Okay, hello and welcome. I hope everyone's doing well. I'm doing pretty good. Let's continue with Morrowind. I was looking over the recording I did last time, and it seemed like my microphone was a bit loud, so I've maybe reduced it a bit, or at least increased the volume of the game. Do that a bit in-game as well, rather than just changing the settings in OBS. Sound things. It's something I always struggle with. I don't think I have a good feeling of what works well. Also, I have found my map of Morrowind, so our chances of getting misplacing the rest of the world is going to be quite a bit lower this session. It turned out it was in my Oblivion game box, because the plastic case which it came in for the Morrowind Game of the Year edition is pretty terrible for it. It was kind of tearing it apart, so got a big hole in it. Oh, and having a look at it, it seems like I have actually taken off the bits of masking tape which I had on there. Oh well. I had little stickers of masking tapes on my map with V's on them to designate dungeons which had vampires in them. But they're not on there anymore. Oh no, hang on, there's one. There's one. They're still there. There's another one. Okay. Hard to see. Yep, okay. No, never mind. Crisis averted. There's at least 3 of them on the map there.
I am blessed to be at your service, Outlander.
That's good to know. Okay, so what are we doing? I think we're going to be doing some more of the temple quests. We had just gotten another promotion. I think we are... What is our ranking now? An adept. Next level is a curate, which is 31 personality and 31 intelligence. We have enough. We need 1 skill at 50 and 2 skills at 15. Our leading skill is restoration, which I ranked up to 40 last time. So I don't know whether we'll get it up to 50 this session, but that'll be what we'll be going for next, I guess. And other 2 skills at 15. Which I guess can be alchemy and mysticism and conjuration or something. Though I don't think... Okay, conjuration is a miscellaneous skill. Mysticism is a minor skill. So that's 20, that's fine. Alchemy is 16. Okay, so we already have both of those. I do need to practice my alchemy. We have quite a few ingredients, and I'm not making use of them. We'll also have some stuff which I need to sell. I will most likely be going to Caldera to sell that, because I want more money, because it will help me with other things, and that's the best place to sell stuff. Okay, so we had another quest to do. Tools Valen, this guy here, asked me to speak with Elvil Vidron in Suran. Elvil Vidron has proclaimed himself to be the incarnate. I must either persuade him to give up the notion that he is the incarnate or kill him. Yes, we've got someone claiming to be the Nerevarine, and as we know Temple Doctrine, we can't let that stand, so we have to go and deal with that. Cliff races, is it? Yep. You can deal with that. Could you attack the guard? Okay. Good. Point of note. If one of these guards are attacking a cliff racer, I don't like attacking them myself because of the danger that I will accidentally hit the guard. And there is very little tolerance for accidental hitting of guards in Morrowind. I don't think sheathing your weapon counts to what's it called? Counts to remove their aggro. It's just you hit them, you've got a bounty, and now you have to pay it. And get all of your stolen goods confiscated. Or, go to jail. I want to go to... I wonder, should I go to Suran now, or should I take the guild charter to Caldera and sell stuff? Let's do that first. I can teleport there and teleport back. And then we can go to Suran. Actually, I could go to Balmora from Caldera.
I must be going.
Yes, yes. So. Hello. Do you have a chest of guild stuff here? You do. I don't need that. I don't need that. I don't need that. I will take these potions. Fortify willpower. Do I need those? No. The vagaries of magic. I'll take the lesser soul gems. I guess I'll take these and stick them out here. Okay. Restock that box. I want more of it. Okay. Another place which I would usually make one of my houses is one of these rooms here. I think it would usually be this one. Yeah. Can't remember whether you get given one of these rooms to use. You might. I just end up moving in there. Again, it's not like anyone stops you.
How can I help you?
You've already done so.
Do you want something?
Nope. I wish to just go out here. And we need to go to that building over there. Gorak Manor. Hello. Lorzub grow Bogla. Urul grow Gorak. You may hear it upstairs. Hello.
Say your needs.
It's Creeper. I'm creeping. He barters. He sells stuff. He has an iron short sword, ancient Dagoth brandy, which is is quite valuable. It's got no positive benefits at all though. Cyrodiilic brandy, Flynn, Grief, Mates, Sheen, Skooma, Sujama, and a Guaskin drum. Also, he has 5,000 gold. And even though he is a merchant, I believe because he's a monster and not an NPC like, say, you know, the orcs, he doesn't... Well, it's easier to just show it. So, this dwarven short sword is worth 300. He'll sell it, he'll buy it from me for 300. The same with the spear. You just get any items you sell to him, you get at cost. At least, as long as it's underneath 5,000, because he can't give you more money than he has. We'll keep Shimsil. We'll sell that. Sell that. Yeah. Also, he won't actually buy clothes. He'll buy any magic items, though. Also potions. Doesn't buy ingredients. But I believe he does buy, well, he buys weapons, and I'm pretty sure he buys armor too. And those do tend to be the most expensive. Also buy the soul gems, which I have. Might want to do that, because I have some really good ones. I have a Bone Lord and a Bone Walker. 4,000 and 3,000. I have a Skeleton Warrior, which is 300. And another Bone Walker, which is 4,500. Can't sell books to him, though. Let's see. I'll probably find other bone walkers. Or should I keep that? I feel like I should keep it because I want to enchant some of my equipment anyway. Because enchanting is one of my major skills. I can sell the skeleton warrior one because, well, we have a lot of petty soul gems and it's not worth that much. Go. Hello, Caldera. I'm here all week. Thank you. Please come again. There we go. We made about 900 gold. There is another way. There's an easier way to make a lot of gold here. And, let's see. Is it around here somewhere? Oh, yes. This is it. So this chest here, or crate, has a whole bunch of, Orcish armor in it, which is worth a lot. I think Orcish armor is probably the second best, or maybe the best medium armor in the game. Not including the adamantium armor you get from Tribunal. I think it might be better than Indoril armor. I don't know. Medium armor is not something I've ever made use of. As I've said before, medium armor is kind of in this awkward spot between... Well, it's not as good as the best light armor, it's not as good as the best heavy armor, so... I mean, you could still use it, it's just... Yeah. If you want to have the heaviest armor, you may as well go for, heavy armor. Because then you can go for, ebony armor or Daedric. Daedric is an interesting case in Morrowind, though, because it is difficult to find. That might be another thing which I end up doing. Going on the Easter egg hunt. Going on the Easter egg hunt to find all the pieces of Daedric armor. Can you look away or something? I'm trying to sneak. Hold on. Do I have... Well, I'm a Carmelian now. Good. Okay. There we go. Let's pick up all that, Orcish armor. Let's put it on, see what it looks like. Because the Orcish armor does look really nice. There we go.
Speak quickly.
It's very intricate. Okay. But we won't be wearing it. Okay. And we can't actually sell it all because I don't think he has enough money. Sell the pauldrons and the cuirass. Yeah, that's too much. What about this? And we keep the cuirass. There we go. That's enough. So we'll sell that, get 3,600. And I guess I'll keep the cuirass here for a future point when we need it. Don't know if there's anything else around here which you can get.
Speak quickly.
Got some drums there. What about in these crates?
Say your business.
Nope. Okay. What about in here? There's some moon sugar in there. What's this? Night falls on Sentinel. Okay.
Say your needs.
There's a book in there. The Wolf Queen. Speechcraft increased.
Yes.
Also, I feel like I was looking at a mod which has been in development for quite a long time, Tamriel Rebuilt. I mentioned it before. It is a mod which originally it was aimed at recreating all of Tamriel in the Morrowind engine, but it's since scaled back to just Morrowind because that in on itself is a monolithic task. And I've had to look at it a few times, And I feel maybe I will actually, after we've done with Morrowind, I might install the mod just so that we can have a roam around and look at all the areas which are actually done, because there is so much effort put into it.
You need something.
And I haven't done a good look over all of it myself. I've had a roam around briefly. But there is quite a bit of it done. I'm not sure what percentage is like fully finished. I think it's maybe about a third or a quarter perhaps. There is more terrain and like cities which are done than just that. But they are, the thing is that they'll be like doing the landscape and the cities, but they won't have had it populated with like all the NPCs with quests added and all that. So it will be sort of just looking at shell cities. But still, there's a lot of effort put into all these different places. It'll be neat to have a look at the landscape outside of Mournhold, say. Mournhold being the capital of Morrowind. Which is actually on the mainland. The mainland kind of goes like this around Vvardenfell, which is this landmass. And Mournhold is kind of around here inland. Right, where am I going here? Oh, hello. Red Mountain spreads ash and blight. Sinners gather at the house. The time of the incarnate is at hand. Yeah, okay, you're breaking character there. You're breaking character there as well. I am a commoner. Yes, okay. Necromancy. Have anything else to say? Oh, what's this? Elinu Sarin is a priest of the Suran Temple. Avon Oran of Oran Manor is the House Lalu Lord of Suran. Ashumanu Erisha is publican of Suran Trade House. Elvian Dasil is publican of Dasil's House of Earthly Delights. Nevina Ulis, the Grand Master of the House Hlalu Council, lives at Ulis Manor across the lake to the west. Plantations to the southwest include Overstrain of Dren Plantation, Ravone Arvel of Arvel Manor, Dira Arano of Arano Plantation, and Gorak Bagrat of Bagrat Plantation. Okay. Thank you very much. He's another one of these sleepers. That's why he's talking about this. Even though he's very chatty for a sleeper. Elvil Vidral. Okay, so where's he located? Do you know where he is? False Incarnate. Oh, it is this guy. You disbelieve? I know my destiny. I thought you were a sleeper. You're actually the dude I'm supposed to talk to. I know my destiny, and you will have a hard time proving otherwise. I have seen the message in the dream. Have you not also experienced the waking dream? I don't know what you're talking about. Yes, but you are not the one I envisioned. We have had dreams. Should we tell him about that? Or we can say, I don't know what you're talking about. Maybe we should discount our dreams. Clearly they are just heretical dreams coming from Daggerthul, meant to test our faith and push us in directions which the Tribunal were not making us to. I don't know how this character's justifying all of it. I'm just whatever. I mean, the character doesn't know any of the story from the Morrowind so far, so you know, whatever. I sort of have it in my mind that the character has come to Morrowind to kind of relearn their roots, having been brought up in the Empire, but now they've gone back to their native homeland to find out all that stuff, and that may be the reason why they've joined up with the Temple, because that is the traditional religion. I have seen the message in the dream. Have you not also experienced the waking dream? I don't know what you're talking about. Hang on. I can't say goodbye. I have to make a decision. I don't know what you're talking about. I pity you, unbeliever. You'll be swept away like ash before the storm. Okay, can I make a save? There we go. You are not, but you are not the one I envisioned. Who then, if not myself? The dreams are unyielding. Every day, every night, I must be the one. I must. No, your words are not convincing enough. I think I see what's happened here. I kind of feel sorry for him, honestly. Fortify our personality. Do I have a potion which will fortify my personality? No, just restore stuff. He's delusional. Yeah, I believe it's a combination of... Well, it's his interpretation of something which is happening, so... I'm kind of being vague on it because... Well, I mean, we've had dreams ourselves. So... You know, remember the, we woke up and we had a dream about being led through a hall by a golden masked figure. I would assume he has had a similar dream. He thinks he's the main character. This isn't Oblivion. Funnily enough, I think you can actually use that as an answer in this quest if you get up to a certain point in the main quest. I'm just ruining everything. Here I am trying to play coy with the plot. Well, people have played this game. Whatever. Anyway. Okay, maybe I can persuade you by bribing you 100 gold. Everyone can always use some extra coin. What do you need? You are not the one I envisioned. Who then, if not myself? There must be a meaning to these dreams. Perhaps you are right. Your words have guided me. I will seek penance for my sins. Forgive me, and thank you. I convinced Elvil Vidron that he is not the incarnate. I'm glad that we didn't have to kill him. It just took 100 gold, but I had recently made some sales, so I am kind of flush with cash.
We make a special trip just for you. Same low price.
Where would you like to go?
I want to go to Old Rune. There we go. Oh, great, Blightstorms. Or Ash Storm. Is it a Blightstorm or an Ash Storm? I think it's a Blightstorm because it's got those little, like... Well, the sky's red. I think the Ash Storm's the sky's grey. Oh, well, there it goes.
Can we hurry this up?
Not that there's any functional difference, because the game doesn't... the game doesn't give you, blight diseases from being in a blight storm. You get the sense of the scale of the, cliff races. They're really huge. Giving up your dreams of godhood for 100 gold, what a sellout. If he was serious about the thing, he would have stayed the course even if I had given him 100 gold, but nope. It just shows how false he was. Have you chastised the false incarnate? Elvil Vidron will do penance for his errors, but I am glad you did not kill him. Please accept these potions of healing in reward for your wisdom in this matter. Are you ready for additional duties? I like that he prefers that we didn't kill him. To demonstrate your faith, you must make the pilgrimage to Margan. Another pilgrimage. I've trekked pretty much all over Vvardenfell. Go to the shrine in Margan. Read the inscription on the rock and imitate Vivek's actions. If you have trouble, speak with the priest. He will assist you. Where is Margan? Oh, you won't tell me where my gun is. Tools Valen wants me to make the pilgrimage to my gun. I should go to the temple shrine in my gun and read the plaque describing Vivek's taunting of Mehrunes Dagon. Oh, it's this one. Yeah, there's my gun. Okay. Yes, sheep. Yeah, that. Yeah, I remember what. Oh, I remember what this one is. I hope we can do this. We should be able to. I have a pretty good weapon. Hello. Yes. Can you take me to my gun? Thank you.
We make a special trip just for you. Same low price.
Okay. Where's the temple? Over there, right? Guess?
Outlander, there is someone watching.
Everyone's always so paranoid. Is this the temple? Shrine. Yeah, there we go. There's a big old rock in here. Oh, hello. There's a, Dramora here. Unhadra. Hello. If you are on pilgrimage here, I may assist you. Do you want the blessings of the temple? You want the blessings of the tribunal? Yeah, sure. Very good. Stand still. Hey, thanks. My gun blessing, 75 points. Oh, it gave me sanctuary. That's nice. And also fortify attack 25 points. And restore health 34 points. Wow. That's pretty good. Can I get that whenever? Yes. Sanctuary makes it harder for people to hit me, and I already have 10 points, so that's 85, and I could put it up to like over 100 with Ancestor Guardian. At least for a minute. Wait, restore health, wait, higher. I guess it's a varied number between like 25 and 50. Is that like healing my health for 47 points every second or something? Blessings of the Tribunal was very precise. Don't move, you don't want the blessing to miss. It'll go awry and hit this guy. That would be bad. Okay, so what have I got to do for this? Can you tell me? My gun. Redoran egg mining village in the northern Ashlands, north of Eldrune, close to Foyada Banidad. The ghost fence on the plains beneath Red Mountain. Monsters have been breaking through the ghost fence here and attacking the villagers. Fortunately, monster fighters have answered a call for volunteers to help protect Margan. Pilgrims of the Tribunal Temple come to visit Margan Tower Shrine, where Lord Vivek outwitted the bad Daedra, Lord Mehrunes Dagon. Yeah, okay. Let's see. Daedra? Oh. I guess fine. Let's talk to this dude. Oh, here we go. Magic rock on my gun. Here Mehrunes Dagon held this rock high above the Dunmer. Vivek taunted Mehrunes Dagon so that Dagon threw the rock at Vivek instead of the people. It's not that big of a rock. Ooh, there's another one of those proplon indexes. Hello. I am Unhadra. If you are a pilgrim, read the inscription on the stupid rock. Yeah, so we have to taunt the Daedra. Your threats are weak, like your flesh, mortal. Continue with your insults, mortal. I long to feast on your marrow. Ha, fine words from one born from the wrong end of Aguar. After I kill you, I will rape your corpse. Don't worry, I'll be gentle. We'll see about that. I have the blessing of the Tribunal on my side. Blip. There we go. Hey, thanks. I get a silver longsword. Dramora. They're not very pleasant.
Under sun and sky.
You have done well, Outlander. Wisdom and praise be unto you. Culminate your pilgrimage by reading the inscription on the rock. Oh yeah, I have to look at the rock again, don't I? Whoa! I completed a pilgrimage to the Shrine of Margan. Personality 10%. Speechcraft, well, 10 points. Speechcraft 10 points. Oh no, the blessing. Wait, can I get the blessing again, please? Temple face and reverent guests may make offerings at shrines and receive in return a blessing. Yeah, that blessing you gave me before was really good. Can I have another? I guess not. It was only for that. I can't just look at the rock again to get the blessing. But it doesn't include the sanctuary. Oh, boo. Oh well. Also, my willpower has been damaged. Do you have a shrine in here I can make use of? Aside from the big rock. Hello? Gary? Cinia? Gary? Sell and ravel. You can make spells. Also sell spell. Elixir's Grace. Dispel. Spell Absorption. 1 to 40 points.
Please join me.
Bash my head on the rock. It should work. Will I get a stronger blessing that way? I'm glad I don't have to actually, like, donate anything. I just have to touch the rock and I get a blessing. I really... That would be nice to have. It's a shame...
I am listening.
It is a, It is a, What's it called? A gift. Oh well, whatever. I can go back to Old Rune and get the, blessing there to restore my willpower. That wasn't too difficult. I did have quite a few hefty blessings on me, but also welcome. Okay. Back to Old Rune. Oh. Now, what will we be asked to do now? Go on another pilgrimage. Can't remember whether there's one over in the Telvanni areas.
What do you need?
Over in this area. It might be. Hello. Yes, I have. You made the pilgrimage to Margan? It sounds like you handled Anhydra well. Since you have learnt another of Vivek's lessons, please take this book as a gift. Death Blow of Abernanit has been added to your inventory. Thank you. Let's have a look at that. There we go. With explained by the sage Geocrates Varnus. How long is this? What is this? Broken battlements and wrecked walls, where worship of the horror once embraced. The bites of 50 winters, frost and wind. Oh, it's got footnotes. Where worship of the horror once embraced. What's it say about that? The horror refers to the Daedra prince Mehrunes Dagon. The bites of 50 winters, frost. The bites of 50 winters. 50 winters suggests that the epic was written 50 years after the siege of Abernanit, which took place in 30-150. Frost and wind have cracked and pitted the unholy gates and brought down the cruel, obscene spire. All is dust, all is nothing more than dust. The blood has dried and screams have echoed out. Framed by hills in the wildest forlorn place of Morrowind sits the barren bones of Abernanit. When thrice-blessed Rangadil first saw Abernanit... Yeah, what's it say about that? Thrice-blessed Rangadil is Rangadil Kettle, born 2nd era 803, died 3rd era 195. He was the commander of the Temple Ordinators and thrice-blessed by being blessed by the Tribunal of Gods. It burnished silver bright with power and permanence, a dreadful place with dreadful men to guard it. With fever-glassed eyes and strength through the horror, Rangindil saw the foe's number was far greater than the few ordinators and buoyant armigers he led. Watching from the hills above the field and castle of death, while it stood, it damned the souls of the people of Morrowind, accursed, iniquitous castle Abernanit. I've got a bot in chat. Deal with that after I've read this. The alarum was sounded, calling the holy warriors to battle, to answer villainry's shield with justice's spear, to steel themselves to fight at the front and be brave. Rangidil too grasped his shield and his thin ebon spear, and the clamour of battle began with a resounding clash, to shake the clouds down from the sky. The shield wall was smashed and blood staunched. The ground of the field, a battle like no other, of Morrowind, to destroy the evil of Abernanit. The maniacal horde was skilled at arms, for certes, but the three holy fists of Mother, Lord, and Wizard pushed. I guess that's the Tribunal. Mother, Lord, and Wizard refers to the Tribunal of Almalexia, Vivek, and Sothasil. The monster's army back in charge after charge. Rangidil saw from above, urging the army to defend Dagoth Thras, himself in his pernicious tower spire. Dagoth Thrash was a powerful Daedra worshipper of unknown origin who declared himself the heir of the Sixth House, though there is little evidence he descended from the vanished family. And knew that only when the heart of evil was caught would the land heir be truly saved. He pledged then by the temple and the holy tribunal of Morrowind to take the tower of Abernanit. In a violent push, the tower base was pierced, but all efforts to fell the spire came to naught, as if all the strength of the horror held that one tower. The stairwell up was steep and so tight that two warriors could not ascend it side by side. So single file the army clambered up and up, to take the tower room and end the reign of one of the cruelest petty tyrants in the annals of Morrowind, Dagoth Thras of Abernanit. They awaited a victory cry from the first to scale the tower, but silence only returned, and then the blood. First only a rivulet, then a scarlet course, pouring down the steep stairwell with a cry from above. Dagoth Thras is besting our army one by one. Probably shouldn't have been leading them up the stairs one by one in that case. That's kind of dumb. Rangidil called his army back, every ordinator and buoyant armiger, and he himself ascended the stairs, passing the bloody remains of the best warriors of Morrowind, to the tower room of Abernanit. Like a raven of death on its eyrie was Dagoth Thras, holding bloody shield and bloody blade at the tower room door. Every thrust of Rangidil's spear was blocked with ease. Every slash of Rangidil's blade was deflected away. Every blow of Rangidil's mace was met by the shield. Every quick arrow shot could find no purchase. For the monster's greatest power was in his dread blessing, that no weapon from no warrior found in all of Morrowind could pass the shield of Abernanit. As hour past hour, Rangidil came to understand how his greatest warriors met their end with Dagoth Thras, for he could exhaust them by blocking their attacks, and then, thus weakened, they were simply cut down. The villain was patient and skilled with the shield, and Rangidil felt even his own mighty arms growing numb, while Dagoth Thras anticipated and blocked every cut, and Rangidil feared that without the blessing of the Divine Three of Morrowind, he'd die in the Tower of Abernanit. But he still poured down blows as he yelled, "Foe, I am Rangidil, a prince of the true temple, and I've fought in many a battle, and many a warrior has tried to stop my blade and have failed. Very few can anticipate which blow I'm planning, and fewer, knowing that, know how to arrest the design, or have the strength to absorb all of my strikes. There is no greater master of shield blocking in all of Morrowind than here in the castle Abernanit. My foe, Dark Lord Dagoth Thras, before you slay me, I beg you, tell me how you know how to block." Wickedly proud, Dagoth Thras heard Rangidil's plea, and decided that before he gutted the temple champion, he would deign to give him some knowledge from the afterlife. how his instinct and reflexes worked, and as he started to explain, he realized that he did not know how he did it, and watched, puzzled, as Rangdil delivered what the Tales of Morrowind called the death blow of Abernathy. The yeah, okay. And then it goes into that. Right, okay. So he was like, how do you do this? And he's like, I don't know. And it confused him enough that he was able to get a hit in and kill him. Okay. Okay. Let me just one moment. Have a deal with. Okay, I have to quit the game if I want to deal with that because Morrowind holds my cursor, and if I minimize out of the game, it will crash. So I may as well quit the game. Can I show you the journal main so I know how far I am? Sure. We're not too far in the main story, really. We've been doing temple quests. So, in regards to the main storyline, it's just after having to get the skull for the orc in Balmora. Yeah, this one, Shan Gramuzgob. I think is the last quest which we did for the main quest line. And then after that, I was doing the pilgrimages and various quests. Day 34, doing temple quests, all you needed. Well, I'm happy to provide. It's interesting, I haven't done the temple quests before, so it's interesting seeing what they have you to do. Or I've probably done them a while ago, but it's neat to see what they have. Speak with me again when you are proving yourself in the temple. I have one more thing to ask of you, but you are not ready. Until then, speak with Uvo Laren in Ghostgate, or Endrin Lethan in Vivek. Should we go to Ghostgate or Vivek? Let's go to Ghostgate. That's where we started. Never did the temple quests, to be honest. I haven't done them much myself because they are kind of at odds with the main story of Morrowind, but that's kind of why I'm doing them. Because it doesn't really make sense to do them from the main story, but, you know, it is an option. I think probably less than the temple quests I've done is the Imperial cult quests. Because I never bothered to join up with the Imperial cult. What is going on here? People are having a fit. Is there like a... Oh, there's a... Over there. Good, they're dealing with it, I think. Yep, there we go. Okay. Hello. I want to go... Actually... Can I get from Aldrune to the Ghost Gate? There is potentially a mountain range in the way. Like here. There is some Daedric ruins down here. There's Fort Buckmoth to the south. Let's go and see whether we can travel there on foot. Since it will probably be faster. It might be faster than going to Balmora and going back up the Foyada. Also, I do have a levitate spell, so we could possibly levitate over the mountains. If I want to go to Fort Buckmoth, I kind of want to go around it. Another cliff racer. Somewhere. Oh no, it's a rat following me. Get out of here. There we go. Why is the entrance to the fort on this side? Whatever. Okay, so if I follow this road here, I see the Daedric ruins over there. Yeah, there they are. I also see a clan fair down there. Hello. Welcome, welcome. Let's see. Actually, I do have a spell of, restore fatigue, don't I? Oh, purchased one. Not Feather Hand. Father's Hand, sorry. Actually, did I purchase one? I thought I did. Apparently I don't. I didn't. Okay. I'll drink my terrible potion of Restore Fatigue. These places always scared you as a kid. They're pretty intimidating. I like the architecture in them. But yeah, the enemies which you can find in them are kind of no joke. I would like to see them done like this in more modern Elder Scrolls games, because I really like how all the geometry is sort of all skew with. Hello, how's it going? We save just in case you're going to attack me. I don't know you. What do you want? You're a barbarian. Guards keep the peace and chase down criminals. Yeah, okay. What's this place? Rabbit milk. There is a person over there. They're probably going to attack me. A Shadow Weave ring on. Carmelian. Ancestor Guardian. Okay. Maybe we could deal with you. Ow. Oh. No. I'm so close. You're gonna kill me, aren't you? Ow. Yes. I can deal with you. Let's just buff ourselves again. Okay. You're in combat, but you're not attacking me. Well, did I get... No, I didn't get any bounty for that. Good. There we go. What's your name? Vvardenfell. Okay. What's this? That's a shrine to... Is that more like Baal? I can't remember my Daedric gods, what they look like. There's some emeralds there. There's a glass dagger. If I take this, will it summon a Daedra Lord? Yes. Oh, hello. Someone else has decided to join in the battle.
Stupid!
Damn it. I asked for that. So yeah, you shouldn't really take the offerings. At least one of the offerings. I think these emeralds might be alright to take. Apparently not. Some of the items given as gifts, when you take them, they will summon a Daedric Lord. Because, you know, they're kind of upset that you're taking their offerings. Oh, wow. Holy crap. That was a powerful poison. Nope. Nope. Good thing it didn't kill me. There we go. Also, you see there the kind of the ineffectiveness of having a cure poison spell. Because I have to go into my inventory, have to get my spell hands out, cast the spell, which takes time. And I'm probably going to be dead by the time I cast it anyway, so. I have an amulet, Imperial short sword, some expensive gloves, expensive shoes, extravagant robe, and a common soul gem. I'll just take the soul gem. Oh, I want the gloves. I can enchant those. Oh, I can't wear them with my gauntlets. You can have your gloves. A glass dagger would be nice, but Come on. Oh, I don't need to get up there. Let's see. Can I pick this chest? I don't have something which fortifies security. Okay. Oh, there we go. And let's see. I have a unhinging 40 to 60. Also have open door, which is 50 points. That's not going to be enough. Let's see. That was not enough. That was enough. What's in here? Silver spark skewer. 110, silver spark sword, potion of paralyze, fantastic, restore magicka, standard potion of restored luck, arcade the enemy, Augusta Kavata Kavakis, the book of Daedra, and 25 gold. But this. Yeah, this just tells you about all the different Daedric princes. These are excerpts from this lengthy tome describing the nature of each of the Daedra. Azura, whose sphere is dusk and dawn, the magic in-between realms of twilight, known as Moonshadow, mother of the rose and queen of the night sky. Boethia, whose sphere is deceit and conspiracy, and the secret plots of murder, assassination, treason, and unlawful overthrow of authority. Clavicus Vile, whose sphere is the granting of power and wishes through ritual invocations and pact. Hermaeus Mora, whose sphere is scrying of the tides of fate, of the past and future as read in the stars and heavens, and in whose domain are the treasures of knowledge and memory. Ursine, whose sphere is the hunt, the sport of Daedra, the great game, the chase, known as the huntsman and the father of man-beasts. Malakath, whose sphere is the patronage of the spurned and ostracized, the keeper of the sworn oath and the bloody curse. Mehrunes Dagon, whose sphere is destruction, change, revolution, energy, and ambition. Mephala, whose sphere is obscured to mortals, known by the names Web Spinner, Spinner, and Spider, whose only consistent theme seems to be interference in the affairs of mortals for her amusement. Meridia, whose sphere is obscured to mortals, who is associated with the energies of living things. Morlag Baal, whose sphere is the domination and enslavement of mortals, whose desire is to harvest the souls of mortals, and to bring mortal souls within his sway by spreading seeds of strife and discord in the mortal realms. Namira, whose sphere is the ancient darkness, known as the Spirit Daedra, ruler of sundry dark and shadowy spirits, associated with spiders, insects, slugs, and other repulsive creatures which inspire mortals with an instinctive revulsion. Nocturnal, whose sphere is the night and darkness, who is known as the Night Mistress. Periite, whose sphere is the ordering of the lowest orders of oblivion, known as Taskmaster. That's the one I was trying to remember last night. Periite. He is depicted usually as a dragon. I think he's also a, like, plague? At least later on. Sanguine, whose sphere is hedonistic revelry and debauchery, and passionate indulgences of darker natures. Sheogorath, whose sphere is madness, and whose motives are unknowable. Vernema, whose sphere is the realm of dreams and nightmares, and from whose realm issues forth evil omens. Especially marked for special interest under the heading Malakath, you find a reference to Scourge, blessed by Malakath, and dedicated to the use of mortals. In short, the reference suggests that any Daedra attempting to invoke the weapon's power will be expelled into the void streams of oblivion. Of the legendary artifacts of the Daedra, many are well known, like Azura's Star and Sheogorath's Wabberjack. Others are less well known, like Scourge, Makan's Hammer, Bane of Daedra. I haven't heard of Makan's Hammer. Or Bane of Daedra, if those are two different things. Unless that's, like, different names for Scourge. Yet, though Malakath blessed Scourge to be potent against his Daedra kin, he thought not that it should fall into Daedric hands, then to serve as a tool for private war among Caitiff and Forsaken. Thus did Malakath curse the device such that, should any dark kin seek to invoke its powers, that a void should open and swallow that Daedra, and purge him into Oblivion's void streams. From thence to pathfind back to the real and unreal worlds in the full order of time. Okay. And I lockpick. Disarm this trap. Nope. Oh boy. Okay. That did something. Oh, it cursed me with 20% blindness. That's fine. Oh, hello. Ah. Sod you. Oh. Jeez. Second. Retry. Oh. It's kind of annoying how you get knocked down like that. I thought it only happened when your fatigue dropped to 0, but no shirt enemy equals instant death. I wasn't expecting him to kick my ass twice. No shirt means he's just fast enough to be able to chase me down. And now he's stuck on the door, so I can deal with it. No. It's a good destruction practice as well. I need a better fireball spell. Chug like another potion. There we go. What do you got to say for yourself? Arg. Oh, hey! There's another one in there.
This is too easy.
Oh! I didn't realize there was 2 of them. What a sneaky trick. I'm probably not going to be able to pull that off. Take off my shirt too. I don't think it's going to work the same for me as it is for them. Help! Oh. Ow. And I go around here, up on here. And deal with you over here, because you're probably not going to be able to get to me. Yeah, there we go. Haha. Hey, don't dodge. Come on. Nearly there. There we go. Okay. What's your name? Horse the Homebreaker. Okay. You had repair tongs on you. Sure, I'll repair my stuff. A little bit. And there was another dude back there. And he moved out of the way. Hello?
How does it feel to know what is near?
I don't care for it, thank you. Up, up. There we go. No, not enough mana. Oh, I don't have my Bentor's ring on. There we go. What have you got? Steel Warhammer and nothing. Okay. Anyone else in here? Nope. But I see loot. Wooden barrel. They have eggs. Hooray. And salt rice. It's here. 100 gold. There's a dwarven mace there. Nice. Apprentice. Armor's hammer. Wow, that dwarven mace is nearly completely destroyed. What? Is that because they were failing to repair it or something? The Armor's challenge. Okay. I'm not going to read that right now. Hey, another Lesson of Vivek, Sermon 4. Mystery of Talara, Part 3. Scroll of the Fifth Barrier. Scroll of League Step, Recall. And a Wizard's Staff. I might actually need this for one of the Mage Guild quests. Amulet of Frost. Ring of Wizard's Fire. Drain health 16 to 35 points on target. That's pretty nice. What's this give? Fortify Unarmored 10 points for 120 seconds on self. And Levitate 1 point for 120 seconds on self. Well, that's a pretty weak Levitate, but it's still pretty nice. Ooh. Scroll of Corrupt Arcanics. Dispel 150 to 240% in 10 feet on target. Scroll of Red Sloth. Absorb Agility on touch. Summon Golden Saint. That would be nice. Teldum Scorcher. Tevil's Peace. Yeah, okay. I am over encumbered. I don't need this silver longsword. Let's drop that. Just bloat in there. What about this? Lock level 20. Hmm. Cheap disease resistance. I don't want that. Spoilt cure poison potion. Arcade the enemy. Corpse preparation 1 and a bottle. Fascinating. Okay. Anything else around here? Aside from the Balmora Lord. There's not an area up there. That glass dagger is worth 4,000. And these emeralds would be pretty nice to get too. Okay. How could I go about this? That's actually on target. Oh, I've already used my Ancestor Guardian. Damn it. Oh well. He was actually reflecting my spells back at me. It's not good. Nope. Okay. Ooh. What type of spear have you got there? Oh, no. Oh boy. I nearly died from his damage over time. Daedric Spear. Dwemer Spear, pardon. And a heart. Pretty good. And I'm carrying too much again. I don't need that book. That one's all over the place. Again, I need to go back to Balmora and drop off all of these books. I don't need Invocations of Azura. Hanging Gardens is only worth 55. And it's like a rare Dwemer text, which helps with translation. I've still got Cornelius's report. I have to give that to someone. Okay. Do I want to pick up the other things? Will it spawn another Balmora Lord? Yes, it did. Oh. Hey, you've got a Dwemer axe.
Stupid!
Yeah, it is pretty, stupid, isn't it? Oh. Ow. Hey, you're too far away. I can't hit you. This is just going to compound the issue because I'm going to get, if I beat him, I'm going to get a very good Dwemer axe. And I'm not going to be able to carry that either. Yeah. It's worth... It weighs 30. What am I going to do about these? Well, actually, come to think of it. I don't need to walk. That doesn't actually help my situation too much, because now I'm here, but I'm not near my house, because this is Eldrune, not Balmora. Do I have a potion of feather or... something which... I guess I could drink some flint. That will increase my strength for 60 seconds. Huh. Right, I need to go to the, over there. To the Silt Strider. I just realized we didn't go to the Ghost Gate. I got terribly distracted. I need to drop stuff off in Balmora anyway, so, let's go do that. Hello. So, hang on. Just... okay. Maybe just turn down my microphone a little bit. I feel like sometimes it still gets a little bit loud.
Why walk when you can ride?
Okay, we're in Balmora. We've made progress. I will drop this stuff here. I will go sell some of my other stuff, drop the books off, and then I'll come back, get those weapons. Hello? I wish to sell. Sell that. Spark sword. Fire blade. But that's a short blade. I don't use short blades. So this one's a bit more useful. I don't need either of them really, do I? I have a weapon which is good enough to... yeah, that's not going to deal much damage even if it does shock damage on top. Amulet of Frost. I guess I could wear that at the same time. I don't have another amulet. Okay. Let's go to our house. I'll drop off these books. And then we'll, go and get the other ones. So here's all my sermons of Vivek. Dance in the fire, dance in the fire. Death blow, Faefoken, Algod's tail, Hanging Gardens. History of Talara. Hala. Four Suitors. Sithis. Armorer's Challenge. We just stack the books up, you know. That's fine. Right. Pick up all this and we'll drop all of our alchemical stuff again. I'm gonna make some potions. Let's see, what do I have? It's ash yams and netch leather, wasn't it? Yeah, there we go. Well, good attempt. You can see that one of the emeralds there is apart from the others. This is because the emerald here has that... It had that script attached to it which spawned the Daedra Lord. That makes it different from the others. Other than that, I believe it is exactly the same. Hey, my alchemy went up. Nice. Create drained strength potions, but that's still making a potion. Don't really want to use my more valuable ingredients until I become better at making potions. Scales? No. What about Racer's Plume and... What was it used to get Levitate? I need to print off a list of, like, all the different combinations. There's something which I think I started writing down in a book, but I don't have it with me. And it would have been complete anyway. What about raw glass? Nope, that doesn't do anything. Okay, fine, whatever. Forget that. I believe once you've picked up the item which spawns the Daedra Lord, putting it down and picking it up again won't spawn another one. I'm pretty sure of that, so you don't have to worry about, like, accidentally spawning more Dremora Lords. Or if you're high enough level, you'll be disappointed that you can't do that because you can't harvest their souls. Okay. Keep those. Don't need the... I guess I can have the travel lantern. Don't need this key. I don't think I used those keys. Got a plate, I can drop that. What about scrolls? And potions, actually. Don't need that. I'll keep them. I can sell them. Where are my scrolls? Do I have a spot full scrolls? Nope. Okay. Scrolls can go here. Elm Civvy, I don't need that. That's pretty nice. I don't need this because I can cure disease on myself anyway. Divine Intervention, I don't know that spell, so I'll keep that. Gem Feeder, I guess that could be useful if I want to entrap a soul and I don't have enough mana. Resist Frost. Scroll of Healing. Recall. I already know those spells. Absorb Agility. I'm not going to use that. Summon Golden Saint. I'll keep that. That's a good spell. Keep that. Drop that. Keep the 5th barrier. And I guess I'll keep the Scrolls of Vitality. Okay, let's drop these rings and shoes and clothes. Do I not want any of these? Drop the engraved Ring of Healing. I don't need that. Ring of Regeneration. That's worth 8,500? Wow. And it restores 1 hit point for 120 seconds. Okay. I guess it's just because it lasts for so long. That's... I didn't even realize how valuable that was. That's nearly as much as, Shimsil. And that's worth a lot because this is an ebony short sword. I didn't even realize that, actually. I thought it was a, iron longsword, iron short sword from the image. Got the glass dagger there. Wizard staff. That is an ebony staff as well, so that's pretty good too. Would like to keep it with me. How useful is the levitate? Let's see. Well, that's not actually too bad. I guess I'll hold on to it, because having a staff which can cast levitate on me is pretty useful. Let's go over here.
Speak, traveler.
It lasts a good while too. I will sell you my botched potions. I don't need that. I don't need the bargain restore health. That's not valuable. All that. All that. All that. All that. All these. All that. I'll sell my levitate potions. Yeah, okay. Right, let's go pick up those items again. Can I cancel this? Nope.
Speak, traveler.
I don't think you can. If I click down here. I would have to wait for it to end, but I can't wait because I have to touch the ground to be able to wait. I'm coming! Don't touch those items. Okay. I have to go back to my house, put them in there, and then we'll go to the Ghost Gate. Growl? Crumpling. People floating over the city. Oh, there we go. Get in. There we go. Okay. So I will drop these here. Axe, this mace, and this spear. Again, I like the design of the axe. It just looks so strange. Okay, now all that's done. Let's go to the ghost fence. And I think we'll just leave town and go straight up the foyer to get there. Hi. Hang on. Da 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 da. Sorry, adjusting my microphone again. I can't tell which way is louder and which way's quieter. I'll just leave it. No, I don't want to go to you. Getting distracted. Want to go? Yeah. Which way do I want to go? Through there. Okay. Yes, because I think going over will end up with me going into this area. rather than... I don't think I can actually get into there over there. Okay. We will go up to the bridge and then we'll go down the side into the foyer there. Hello, Detch. Okay, yep. We just need to continue up this. Anytime you're ready. Oh, right, I went up a level. Should have been resting. Oh well. Did I go through there? Oh, there's two of you now. Three now. I wonder what makes them decide to descend. I always try to, I don't know, somehow get them to descend, but nothing, like, it doesn't seem like something which you can really influence. They just hang around up in the air like that until they're ready to attack you. Maybe just up here? Ooh, hello. There's some Shulks. We've fought some of these before, but only when I was surprised while resting. Then she was killed by a bunch of bugs. Because we'd been jumping around until we were all tired. Nope, I have an exclusive cure health potion. Get out of here. Take your shulk resin, though. That's quite valuable. There you go. Okay. Let's rest. Level 9. Everything you do is just a bit easier, more instinctive, more satisfying. It is as though you had suddenly developed keen senses and instinct. Let's increase our strength again. Didn't actually get any points for increasing speed. Intelligence and endurance, I think. I want more hit points. I want more carry capacity. And I'd like more mana on top of other things. There we go. We can carry 405. Okay, should it be too much further up here? Yep, there it is. Okay, let's go see what tasks they have for us. Do I have to go to the Tower of Dusk or the Tower of Dawn? You have a Dwemer shield there. Oh, you're a Great House Redoran. Right, yeah, I should do some quests for House Redoran, seeing as I am a member of them.
Under sun
Hello?
and sky, Outlander, we greet you warmly.
You're saying someone in particular, but I can't actually ask you about someone in particular. It's a priest of the temple. I guess they're in the middle. Yeah. Is this the sleeping area down here? I don't think I went down here last time. Hello. Or I might have.
Do you seek training?
Yes, I did.
So good to see you.
Hello. Yes, I did, because I was trying to steal the glass armor from you. Oh. Full suit of glass armor. Well, not full suit. He's missing the gauntlets. Oh no, he's got the braces. Okay. Boots, cuirass, helm, pauldrons, braces. You're missing the greaves. Right. Still though. That's nearly a full set of glass armor.
Can we hurry this
Do
up?
you seek training?
There's the
So good
greaves.
to see you.
They're just showing off. Wearing all that. Of course, why would you purchase it? It's so expensive. Okay.
Greetings, Outlander. I think I've heard of you before.
Possibly. Okay.
What do you want of me, Outlander?
You, I think? Uvo Laren? Monk and Master of the Temple. Duties. You have no duties for anyone under the rank of curate. Oh. So we have to go to the High Fane, I guess. Because Tara doesn't have any jobs for us. Tools Valen doesn't have any jobs for us. Unless I just need to get my experience up. Oh. Razza. Go in the temple. I'm already a member. Yes. Ooh, fortify health, 10 to 20, 40 points. And actually, I might learn that. You have any spells? No. Okay. And this is... yeah, potions.
Is there something I can do for you, Outlander?
The chest sticking through the wall, that's right. I think
I can spare
that
a few
chest might be
moments
where
if you care to
her
talk.
potions are stored. Second barrier. Do I have a barrier spell?
There's someone watching me. I can tell.
My health is now 98 with that spell on. I'll learn it. Sure. How much is it to cast? Well, I apparently don't have enough mana to cast it, so... let's see. I still don't have enough mana to cast it. Actually, no, it says 60. And I have 0 chance to cast it. Okay. Again, it's weird that the Ordinators actually like me a lot.
So good to see you.
Yes. What are these books here? Another Sermon of Vivek, but I think I have that one.
3 gods, 1 true faith.
There's another one there. And another one. Don't think I'd be able to make off with these. Okay. Right, okay. Well, if there's no quests for me here, I guess we have to go to Vivek. And if there's no quests for the temple there, then I will just use up all my mana trying to cast Obsidian Intervention. God damn it. Thank you.
Can we hurry this up?
Where am I? Old Rune. Okay. We'll take a Silk Strider to Vivek. We'll go to the High Fane. Check. There's no quests. Then we'll just go adventuring. As I said last time, I kind of would like to do all the quests for the temple before I continue with the main story, because doing the main story means that you really, really annoy the temple.
We make a special trip just for you.
And I'd like to take
Say no
advantage of
for
how
now.
much they like me for being a member of their faction
Why walk?
as much as possible. It might actually offset how much they dislike you. It probably would go maybe down to around 50. It would be to like 20, 35, I think it is. 25. Hello. Yes, I want to go a bit further. The temple. Okay. What have you got? Ooh, what's this? Latest rumors. What could kill two Ordinators before they can draw their weapons, slit their throats? Happened right here in Vivec. Must be a sorcerer or vampire. The Office of the Watch in the Hall of Justice is worried about sending their own Ordinators out after this killer. The rumor is that the Office of the Watch is looking for outside help. You're an Outlander. Did you know 5 other Outlanders were killed just the same way? Oh, you have Rising Force potions. Also have spells. Restore spells. I'm going to restore endurance spell. I think Greater Bone Walkers affect endurance as well. Hello?
3 blessings, Sarah.
Endrin Lethon. A holy woman here in Vivec is spreading the divine disease to others. Someone must convince Tenuse Veloth to leave Vivec City. Tenuse Veloth is a holy pilgrim and well loved by the people. Do not kill her unless there is no other way. Try and convince her to go to the Corpusarium before she spreads the divine disease to others. She is very devout and would be most easily impressed by some show of your devotion to the temple's teaching. Okay. Endrin Lethan asked me to speak with the holy pilgrim Tenuse Veloth. She has corpus disease and may spread it to others here in Vivec. That's what he was calling the divine disease. Feels a bit odd that he's calling it that, but no, well. But she is not blessed. But she is blessed by Almalexia and does not suffer from the disease. Where? Okay, I must find her and convince her to go to the Corpusarium. What's a Corpusarium? I have not heard of that before. I know what it is, but the character doesn't. There, fine, whatever. Okay. Where is she located? Hold on. I forgot to ask where she is. You may find her in the Arena Canton. Okay. That's actually very interesting that she has Corpus, but because she's blessed by Almalexia, she's not suffering the negative effects from it.
Under sun and sky, Outlander, we greet you warmly.
Is she up here? I wonder if we'd actually see her in the Corpusarium. If we ever had a reason to go there. Oh, you are another sleeper. He is the Lord and Father of the Mountain. He sleeps, but when he wakes, we shall rise from our dreams, shall sweep our land clean of the Enwa. Why have you denied him? As Lord Dagoth has said, all shall greet him as flesh or as dust. The 6th house, the sleeping house. House Dagoth, the house of Dagoth, Lord Dagoth, the true house. The one house to welcome all true Dunmer and drive the Enwa from our land. Rejoice and join us. Come to Red Mountain and prepare the way for his coming. Okay. I've actually very rarely been to the arena. There's like one quest I remember which takes place here, and there's really... I've never really had a reason to go here other than that. There might be a few quests which take place here, but one comes to mind immediately. You might actually end up seeing it, because I believe it is related to the House Redoran quests. Longblade, Athletics, and Block. What's this? Dance in the Fire. You have a fishing pole. Mixed unit tactics. Steel Viper Mace. Steel War Axe of Deep Biting. Some gold and 2 amulets in there. Bunch of chitin weapons. Oh.
I'm a busy gal, so if you could hurry this up.
For a monk. And you have... Well, that's locked. Is she down here? Hang on, this isn't down.
Go on about your business.
That's to outside. This is probably to the arena pit. Yeah, there we go. Well, I don't think she's in here. There's a sword there, though. A Nordic broadsword. Just sitting there for anyone to take. What's this? A steel axe. Okay, I think perhaps I want to go up to the seating areas. Arena fighters quarters. Okay, here we go. Up here. Hello. You have nothing.
Say your needs.
Are you the person?
Do you have something to say, Outlander?
You are. This is the sacred city of Vivek. Count your blessings. Yeah, you're the person I'm supposed to talk to. Leave Vivek City. Why should I leave? Do this as a favor for me. You have the divine disease. I have heard others make these claims. Why should I believe you? Am I disfigured? Do I look as if I have corpus? If you were more pious, perhaps I would listen to you. I doubt you have ever even read Sciony Sermons. You did not believe that I am pious enough. Okay. I just have to go find that book then, do I? I
Yes,
probably
my
have read that book, haven't I?
You may.
I mean, that book's all over the place. Let's see. There is a bookseller in the foreign quarter. He will most likely have it. Go staff. Woo.
Yes, madame. What is it?
Not in there. Not there. I think it's... Hang on. Is it there? Let me just check. I think that's a, in the... Yeah, that's the Black Shulk Corner Club. I need to go up here. my head scraping against the roof. That's the apothecary. That's the alchemist. Here we go. Kabasha's rare books. Oh, I am looking for a book. Doors of the Spirit. Consolations of Prayer. Lives of the Saints. Daedra. Visions of the Dead. Lives of the Saints. House of Troubles. Mysterious Akavia. Grasping Fortune. Mixed Unit Tactics. Progress of Truth. Yellow Book of Riddles. We were told we could have a look at that. If I wanted to get the answers for the puzzles in the puzzle dungeon underneath Vivek's palace. Seen that.
The spirits and thy lords.
Could you out of the way, please? Lections on cult worship, dance in the fire. They're here, so I'll get the points from them. Firmament. Yeah, here we go. Sciony Sermons. Blessed Elmalexia, Mercy, Mastery, Mystery. This volume of the Hierographa, i.e. priestly writings, was written and collected with commentary by Archcanon Thola Sciony. It is the best-selling of the temple annotated texts and therefore inexpensive and commonly found in most Dunmer households. Sciony collects Vivek's most famous sermons and the popular explanations of his Gospels. This text exists in many editions. More elaborate editions are handsomely illustrated with Vivek's quotations, illuminated, with Vivek's quotations from the Gospels for days, seasons, and festivals. Listen, faithful, to Vivek's words, for he says 5 times in 5 ways. Forge a keen faith in the crucible of suffering. Engrave upon thy eye the image of injustice. Death does not diminish the ghost guilds with glory. Faith conquers all. Let us yield to faith. Better to suffer a wrong than to do one. Hear the words of Lord Vivek and hear his sermons on the 7 graces, for he names them 7 times in 7 ways. Valor, daring, justice, courtesy, pride, generosity, humility. The grace of Valor. Thank you for your valor, Lord Vivek. I shall not quail nor turn away, but face my enemies and my fear. These are what we were reading out when we went on our pilgrimage. So I'll have to probably purchase that, and I might have to so there it is. Okay, I might have to remember sections from them.
You have questions?
What can I ask you about Vvardenfell? Have anything else? Wild Elves. No, that was the one about the aliens, which was interesting to read. Magnus of Pelagius. Monomyth. A less rude song fragment on Artaeum. Vivek and Befala. Antecedents of Dwemer Law. Have you read this? This book is a historical account of the development of Dwemer law and custom from its roots in High Elven culture. In short, so far as I am able to trace the order of development and the customs of the Bosmeri tribes, I believe it to have been in all ways comparable to the growth of Altmeri law. The earlier liability for slaves and animals was mainly confined to surrender, which, as in Somerset Isles, later became compensation. And what does this matter? for a study of our laws today. So far as concerns the influence of the ultimary law upon our own, especially the ultimary law of master and servant, the evidence of it is to be found in every judgment which has been recorded for the last 500 years. It has been stated already that we still repeat the reasonings of the ultimary magistrates, empty as it is, to the present day, and I will quickly show how ultimary customs can be followed into the courts of the Dwemer. In the laws of Cardinal Watch PD 1180, 1180, it is said, if one who is owned by another slays one who owns himself, the owner must pay the associate 3 fine instruments and the body of the one who he's owned. There are many other similar citations, and the same principle is extended even to the case of a centurion by which a man is killed. If at the common workbench one is slain by an animunculi, the associate of the slain may disassemble the animunculi and take its parts within 30 days. It is instructive to compare what Dark has mentioned concerning the rude beasts of the Tenma forests. If a marsh cat was killed by an Argonian, his family were in disgrace till they retaliated by killing the Argonian, or another like it. But further, if a marsh cat was killed by a fall from a tree, his relatives would take their revenge by toppling the tree and shattering its branches and casting them to every part of the forest. Okay. Let's go back to the High Fang. Actually, no, we have to go back to the arena, don't we? Not the High Fang. Ooh, floating. Get to see all the nice banners floating in the wind. I wonder what that says. Okay, am I going to have to answer riddles from this book?
Wealth beyond measure.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
Okay. Hello, I'm back. Leave Vivek City. Quote from Sciony's Sermons. Enough, you do not need to quote from your copy of Sciony's Sermons. I will do as you ask and go to Corpusarium. Okay. Thank you. I convinced Tendusei Veloth with quotes from the sacred texts of the temple. She agreed to go to the Corpusarium. Again, it's odd that she has Corpus, but she's not actually suffering the ill effects of it. Maybe that's part of the reason why we're getting her to go to the Corpusarium. Actually, I am going the wrong way. This is to the Telvanni. Let's go down here. There we go. Oof. Okay. I just saw the cliff races and I'm like, it's interesting that there's no ordinators sort of patrolling the streets out here. But then, because of these cliff races, It's probably for the best, because otherwise they might try to run out of the city and into the water. I mean, there's one over there, but not so much over here. I don't know. Up, up, up. Okay. Hello, I'm back. You will leave Vivek and go to the Corpusarium. I am glad you were able to convince Tenose Veloth to leave. You will be cared for in the Corpusarium and will no longer spread the disease. Since you may have been exposed to a blight disease, please take these potions. Are ready for further duties. Well, if I had been, I don't think I would have been able to cure it with a blight disease. That's kind of the whole point of Corpus. But thank you. To prove that you have patience and wisdom, you must make the pilgrimage to the Sanctus Shrine. To make the pilgrimage, I must swear you to silence. If you speak with anyone before reaching this shrine, you will have broken your vows. Your vow. Before you are sworn to silence, you may wish to purchase some potions of levitation or water walking. There is no easy way to get to the Sanctus Shrine in Vvardenfell, and the waters can be dangerous. Tell me when you are ready to take the vow of silence. Ooh, that means I will probably have to travel there on foot. Interesting. Wait. You may wait as long as you wish. Well, thank you.
Walk with virtue, Outlander.
Yes. I'll certainly be walking, because I won't be able to talk to someone to get passage up there. Vvardenfell is over here. Or it's like, it's around on this island somewhere. Actually, look at my map. It's up here. Over there. That's quite a long distance. I'm going to have to trek all the way through Molagmar all the way up here. Well, actually, I could go there, put a mark on the ground in Vvardenfell, and then recall myself all the way up there. That would certainly be a lot faster. I do know mark and recall. And I am able to cast them, well, with a 27% chance. However, I kind of like the idea of just making the trek up there on foot. Because you get to see a lot of the countryside, and I like walking around the game. It's, I find it, enjoyable, peaceful. Let's see. There we go. Okay, I'll make a save, and I'm actually going to take a brief break here. So I will pause the recording, and I'll be back in a moment. Okay, we're back. Let's get back at it with Morrowind.
I am never too busy for a good talk.
Well, this talk is probably going to be the last one I'm going to have for a while. Yeah, okay. I probably could get more advancements. I just need to practice my skills more. Why has my restoration been buffed? Oh, Film's Glory. Leveled it by 5. Just have to practice my restoration. I'm not going to level it up 10 times while I'm sitting here, but I need to get on to practicing that. So we're probably going to be doing that while we're on our walk. So yeah, when I accept this, we are going to walk all the way up to Vvardenfell. Okay. Sanctus Shrine. To make the pilgrimage, I must swear you to silence. If you speak with anyone before reaching the shrine, you will have both broken your vow. Before you are sworn to silence, you may wish to purchase some potions of levitation or water walking. I know water walking and I have a staff for levitation. There is no easy way to get to the Sanctus Shrine in Vvardenfell, and the waters can be dangerous. Tell me when you are ready to take the vow of silence. Actually, hang on. Wait a moment. So the Sanctus Shrine, I say Vvardenfell is up here. The Sanctus Shrine is actually over here. So when we get to what this island is called, might be Vvardenfell. This whole region up here is called Sheogorath. We'll have to go over to here on this island here for the Sanctus Shrine. Yep. I swear you to silence. You may not speak again until you reach the Sanctus Shrine in Vvardenfell. The shrine is on an island west of Sheogorath. I guess that is that island up there. Look for a shack with a triolith beside it. I will mark it on your map. Endrin Lethen wants me to make the pilgrimage to the Sanctus Shrine in Vvardenfell. I must travel there on foot without speaking to anyone. You could use mark and recall, but I'm taking it on foot because that's what you're supposed to do. As the waters of Vvardenfell can be dangerous, Endrin Lethen suggested that I purchase some potions of levitation. Endrin Lethen swore me to silence. I must travel to the Sanctus Shrine in Vvardenfell under a strict oath of silence. Okie dokie. Right, now. Let's get going. I like this. It's an interesting quest. It's really just trek across the country and forced trek, but it's... I think if you talk to anyone, they might say something like, "You have broken your vow of silence." I guess we could check that. Let's see. You have failed your oath of silence. Yeah. I failed my oath of silence. Okay. It's loaded again. And we'll continue on our way. Good. Okay.
Move along.
Hello, welcome, welcome. Thankfully, I haven't taken a vow. Only my character has. So I can talk as much as I want. Wouldn't that be something if I decided? I just sit here in silence until we get all the way up there. Maybe people would think that would be an improvement. Okay, so what's the easiest way to get from here to there? What are we up to in the good old land of Morrowind today? We are continuing to do the temple quests. We have been tasked with performing another pilgrimage, this time from Vivec all the way up to the Sanctus Shrine in Vvardenfell, or in Sheogorath up here. And we have taken a vow of silence, so we can't talk to anyone along the whole way. It means that you can't, like, take fast transport up there, but you could just, like, go up there beforehand and do mark and recall, but we are walking. Let's see. If we go to Molag Mar, go over there to Molag Mar. Would it be easy to go around the coastline or to cut through the Molag Amur region? Because I can go through here and then just continue up this way and go there. That might be easier. I don't go into the dungeons over there. I don't think you could really go around the coastline over here. Kind of a lot of mountains there. Looking at the map. Okay. Let's go straight across to Molag Mar. Can I cast water walking? There we go. have to go... Yep. Okay. Pretty much just east. Pardon me, just passing through your farms. I mean, we could still go into some of the dungeons along the way, as long as I don't talk to anyone in them. There's to run. Ow. Oh, and I'm pretty sure if you make, like, pain sounds, that doesn't count. I don't have to worry about my character going stupid, getting hit and failing it. Because I can't control that, unless I just don't get hit, but... Maybe my character actually won't make any sound effects. Just continue along here. Wonk. Gotten so powerful, I can just kill those in one hit. Okay, let's keep going east. And I'll practice my restoration along the way. I fail! That's because my fatigue is so low, is it? Oh, hello. No, actually, my character will make noise. Iron short sword, iron shield, claymore, da-da-da. Still going fine. Let's have a look in here. Velas Ancestral Tomb. What's in here? Oh, hello. You're a big lad. I have a common soul gem. I don't know whether I could fit your soul in it. Is the Greater Bone Walker's soul larger than a Bone Lord's? I need a soul trap spell which is on target, not on touch. I do have a Restore Endurance and Strength spell. Okay. Good. 3,000. Same as a normal Bone Walker. Okay. Strength and endurance took a hit there. Hey, stop blocking. Okay. Which one am I casting? Oh, restore endurance. Restore strength. I will pick up that. And can I get far away enough to rest? Nope. Okay, we'll just leave. Do you mind, rat? Good. Okay. It is so useful having those spells. Holy crap. He came back. No. Really? After one rest? Oh, there we go. He dropped another soul gem, which I could have used to trap his soul in. He did actually damage my stats. Okay. Nothing in there, nothing in there. Last scabbard of Akrash. Increase my armor skill. Ooh, hello. Actually, that's a good chance. Yes, your soul shall be mine. Because it is really valuable. Go. Ooh, what's this? Ooh, this is a dead ordinator. There's steel claymore there. He has Indoril left and right pauldrons and an Indoril helmet, which is worth 3,000. These are worth 2,400 each. I'll take those. We could wear this. It is a really cool helmet. I kind of wish it didn't upset the ordinators when you wear it, because the set looks so good. It's it is medium armor though, and we're specializing in heavy armor. Common belt. Tribunal actually adds another set of ordinator armor, which maybe looks even better. It's got a nice purpley hue to it rather than the yellow hue. Oh, hello. I was just about to have some tea. Hello. Welcome, welcome, Wex. No. Ow. 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 Stop that. I am trying to trap your soul. You're having none of it. There we go. You're a skeleton champion. That's why you're hitting me so often. There we go. Oh, I don't think I got your soul. No. Okay. Your soul was too big to fit in my lesser soul gems. Okay. What else is in here? Imperial Steel Helm, Nordic Fur Pauldrons, a Chitin Tower Shield. There's a lot of dead folk in here. Aside from the ones who were interred in here. Hope everything's going well with you. And it's an emerald, a diamond, a firestone. Fire damage, 1 to 25 points on touch. Take it. All's well, it's good to hear. Brave dust, fire salts. I am paralyzed. The moment for some tea. Okay, what's in here? A silver staff and a steel saber. I really don't need either of those. There's some raw ebony. What's this chest? It's going to poison me. I don't have enough magicka. Uh-oh. There we go. I'm using the weaker heal spell, so I have to cast it more often to train. Iron arrow and an imperial chain coif. there's actually anything else in here. Nope. Okay. A few diamonds and diamond, emerald, and some stuff. That's all right. Oh, not to mention the souls which we got. Those are worth quite a lot. Quite a lot. Not enough Magicka. Eats some more paprika. Oh, that's I was like, what's that glowing thingy over there? Over here. I think it's just steam. Okay. Let's continue on our way. So welcome. I know, it's the odd way I say Magicka. I don't know. I've always just read it in my mind as Magicka, so it got stuck. I know, because it's Magicka. But, I don't know. Get out of here. And you. Oh. Is something else chasing me? Whatever. So if I keep going along here, yeah, we'll get to Morrowind soon. Oh yeah, I remember that. The crossroads which we went at, like the time before last? Session before last? I should have perhaps gotten some, Did I explore in there? I think I did. Yes. I went in here briefly because there's vampires in here. Looking at my map of Morrowind over here on my bookshelf. It has a V in that location. So yeah, I believe there is vampires in there. Do I want to go in there? We could possibly deal with the vampires. I can cure the disease if we get it. Because I don't want to become a vampire. It's not worth it. Let's see. I see you hiding behind the doorway there. Charge! There we go. Blech. Yeah, the silver dagger. Niche leather boots. Also, we get some vampire dust from that. Cheap potion of burden. Fantastic. Don't vampires live forever? Well, yes. The problem is you don't make any friends by being a vampire. There's a vampiric Khajiit. And also a vampiric Dunmer. Don't know what I was worried about. These are chumps. He had a bowl. She had a kwama egg. Ooh, hang on. What's that? Oh, steel wakizashi. Okay. Hello. You're a vampire too. Get slain. Emerald, vampire dust, gold, 1 gold, and you had a steel katana. Yeah, geez, these guys were just no problem at all. Some soul gems, I'll take those. Black anther, chokeweed, an egg. Okie dokie. That was easy. The main reason why I don't want to become a vampire is because in Morrowind, it's not really developed that well. From what I remember, if you're a vampire, everyone attacks you on sight. Or at least, I think so? I can't remember whether there's a caveat to that if you wear a full helm, which covers your face like we have here. People won't attack you because they can't tell you're a vampire because they can't see your face. I might be remembering a mod which I used to play a lot with Morrowind, which made vampires quite a bit more interesting. The main reason is that it just makes doing any of the main quest line a huge hassle because of that. Hello, welcome, welcome. Under sun and sky, Outlander. And, blight storms as well. Okay. Let's see. I want to go north from here. Let's go this way. Other than that, like, I think your stats get a boost from being a vampire. One of 3 different types of stat boosts, depending on the vampire clan you end up becoming a part of. There are 3 vampire clans in the game. You can't tell which ones they are until you get infected and turn into a vampire. But it's consistent. So if you go to certain dungeons, the vampires in there are of a certain clan. I forget what the clans are, what they're called. I think there's like Banray, something else and something else. Effectively, there's a warrior vampire clan, there's a mage vampire clan, and a thief vampire clan. And being a vampire gives you stat boosts, skill boosts in relation to that. But like the whole drinking blood thing is a drain life spell which you get. And you don't regenerate your health normally because you can't sleep because you have nightmares, which prevent you from regenerating your health normally. So you have to use magic to regenerate your health. There's not stages of like vampirism like there is in Skyrim or Oblivion. I assume there's like the immunity to paralysis. I think that's a thing for vampires. Do I carry scuba while I go adventuring? I did have some at some point. I dropped it because I wanted to trade and I forgot to pick it up again. I think it's in Sea de Need. I haven't come across any since then. Ariel's just standing there with my scuba and moon sugar on his counter, just ignoring it. Or he's looking after it until I go back for it. I like that the different vampire clans, it's an interesting idea which they didn't do in the later games. But yeah, it's really not worth it. I think you get some other spells, like... Yeah, thank you for the bits, Colding. I think you get some other spells. There might be ones which are like Charm Person. I don't know whether you get a Paralyzed spell. There might be a Sneaking spell which you get if you're part of the Sneaky Vampire Clan. What's this? There's a shrine here. We'll probably have to make a pilgrimage to here at some point. Asar Nibibi Shrine. This is the birthplace of Almalexia. Is it? Just here. Okay. Carmelian, is that the other one? Okay, thank you. If people know things, then please pipe in. I'm all happy to get corrected on stuff. My memory is very fuzzy. It's been quite a few years since I've played through Morrowind. You're a firm believer in Lord Vivek and the temple. Well, it's good to hear. We are doing the temple quests currently. We are performing the Vow of Silence pilgrimage to the Sanctus Shrine up in Vvardenfell. Hence why we're putting it across Vvardenfell. I haven't really done those quests on my own before, so interesting to see. I'm on the pilgrimage. Yes, at least one of the pilgrimages. Not the ones to join the not the ones to join the temple. It seems like a bunch of other quests they give you are to perform other pilgrimages. So this one's to go all the way up to Vvardenfell. But we can't talk to anyone, so... I could have done this in silence myself, but no one can stop me from talking. Also, I could have done a mark and recall to just teleport up there, but that would have been the spirit of things. Ooh, hello. That's fire Atronach down there. Level 10. You woke today with a new sense of purpose. You're no longer afraid of failure. Failure is just an opportunity to learn something new. Let's put it in strength, speed, and endurance. Go. Okay. That's actually a Daedric Shrine. Where am I? I went to Mount Asananibibi. Hang on. Yeah, that's there. I'm looking at the map on my bookshelf. I can't see these Daedric shrines written on the map. There's the Eraba Nimsun camp, but that's like a little bit further north. Printout doesn't list this one here. There's a Daedra down there too. Oh boy. Do I want to explore what this is? Do I not fear the blight? I do have a few cure blight potions, as well as maybe a spell to cure blight. No, I've got a cure blight on other, but I don't have one for myself. I have a cure common disease on self, but not a spell for curing blight on myself. But I have 2 potions, I think. I have 3 actually. Dremora Lords are dangerous. Yeah. I guess we'll see whether he's a Dremora Lord. No, he's just a Dremora. Still dangerous. Ow. Healing, please. Don't think I've got any more health potions. Okay, well, he's dead. That was a fantastic time to fail the spell casting. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Not getting knocked over. There we go. Okay, Flame Atronach dead. He dropped a dwarven spear and a heart. Get those. Oh, there's another one. Oh boy. Okay. Time to cast some little spells. Use all the items. Okay. If I had a grand soul gem, I would be trapping their souls, but I don't. I'll take that. It's pretty nice. I like to dance closer to fire, don't I? I guess. Not too close. Let's see. I might have a, yeah, I have a potion of fire shield, so I should be fine. People are not happy to see us. I'm sad. Oh! Why do I keep getting knocked down all the time? Okay. You don't have anything. I don't want that. Did I pick that up? No. Oh, great. Do you have to cast that? Made a mistake, though. You went in front of your summon. Now he's in front of you. I have a restore fatigue. There we go. Okay, good. Okay, good. My endurance is back. Can I rest? No. I'm too far away from the door. Good. Gil's Oriel. Cheap potion of burden. Why do they all have these terrible potions? Of the Shrine of Aaron's Dagon, I think? Oh, hello. Ow.
How does it feel to know death is near?
No, I died. Okay, let's heal up. Maybe I can rest outside. Get my mana back. Nope. Can't. There are enemies nearby. Cliff races. Let's see. Hello. Oh. No.
Escape while you can.
Here we go. Poke, poke, poke. There we go. have repair tongs. Good, good. What about you? Sounds like we have an NPC from Morrowind in the chat. Yeah. Don't really have anything. Steel battle axe, raw ebony. Ooh, that's a diamond. That will summon a Dramoran Lord. I don't think I gotta pick that up. No. What's over here? Some gold. More gold. Stuff. 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 That's locked. Gold. Okay. Is this one of the shrines I can use? No. This one's locked and trapped. Oh, it's unlocked now. What's the trap? I am silenced. I think, interestingly enough, that means I can't cast spells. Even though I've taken a vow of silence, so I shouldn't be able to cast spells anyway. Restore fatigue. Fortify strength. Potion swift swim. Take the expensive amulet as well. What's this? Silver spike skewer. But this one. Ow. Curse speed. Oh no. How terrible. Restore strength. Fortify magicka. Darkness and a bottle. What's this say? In Morrowind, how long is this? Okay. In Morrowind, both worshippers and sorcerers summon lesser Daedra and bound Daedra as servants and instruments. Most Daedric servants can be summoned by sorcerers only for very brief periods within the most fragile and tenuous frameworks of command and binding. This, fortunately, limits their capacity for mischief, though in only a few minutes, most of these servants can do terrible harm to their summoners as well as their enemies. Worshippers may bind other Daedric servants to this plane through rituals and pacts. Such arrangements result in the Daedric servant remaining on this plane indefinitely, or at least until their bodily manifestations on this plane are destroyed, precipitating their supernatural essences back to oblivion. Whenever Daedra are encountered at Daedric ruins or in tombs, they are almost invariably long-term visitors to our plane. Likewise, lesser entities bound by their Daedra lords into weapons and armor may be summoned for brief periods, or may persist indefinitely, so long as they are not destroyed and banished. The class of bound weapons and bound armors summoned by temple followers and conjurers are examples of short-term bindings. Daedric artifacts like Mehrunes' razor and the mask of Clavicus Vial are examples of long-term bindings. The Tribunal Temple of Morrowind has incorporated the veneration of Daedra as lesser spirits subservient to the immortal Elmsivi, the triune godhead of Elmalexia, Sothasil, and Vivek. These subordinate Daedra are divided into the good Daedra and the bad Daedra. The good Daedra have willingly submitted to the authorities of Elmsivi. The bad Daedra are rebels who defy Elmsivi, treacherous kin who are more often adversaries than allies. The good Daedra are Boethia, Azura, and Befala. The Hunger is a powerful and violent lesser Daedra associated with Boethia, father of plots, a sinuous, long-limbed, long-tailed creature with a beast-skulled head, noted for its paralyzing touch and its ability to disintegrate weapons and armor. The Winged Twilight is a messenger of Azura, goddess of dawn, of dusk and dawn. Winged Twilights resemble the feral harpies of the West, though the feminine aspects of the Winged Twilights are more ravishing, and their long, sharp, hooked tails are immeasurably more deadly. Spider Daedra are the servants of Mephala, taking the form of spider humanoid centaurs, with a naked upper head, torso, and arms of human proportions, mounted on the 8 legs and armored carapace of a giant spider. Unfortunately, these Daedra are so fierce and irrational that they cannot be trusted to heed the commands of the spinner. As a consequence, few sorcerers are willing to either summon or bind such creatures in Morrowind. We did actually see those in Oblivion, I believe, the Spider Daedra. The Bad Daedra are Mehrunes Dagon, Malakath, Sheogorath, and Molag Bal. 3 lesser Daedra are associated with Mehrunes Dagon. The agile and pesky Scamp, the ferocious and beast-like Clanfair, and the noble and deadly Dremora. The crocodile-headed humanoid Daedra, called the Daedroth, is a servant of Molag Bal, while the giant but dim-witted Ogrim is a servant of Malakath. Sheogorath's lesser Daedra, the Golden Saint, a half-clothed humanoid female in appearance, is highly resistant to magic and a dangerous spellcaster. Another type of lesser Daedra often encountered in Morrowind is the Atronach, or Elemental Daedra. Atronachs have no binding kinship or alignments with the Daedra Lords, serving one realm or another at whim, shifting sides according to seduction, compulsion, or opportunity. I can disarm traps with telekinesis. Oh, okay. I'll have to try that. I didn't know that. That kind of makes sense. And I guess it wouldn't give me the... I guess it wouldn't hit me because I'm not actually, like, touching the chest, even though I'm activating it. Interesting. Your favorite book is The Horror of Castle Zia. Do I have a favorite piece of Morrowind literature? I don't really know. Probably one which always comes to mind is... Which one is it? Is it the one which you mentioned? It's the one which is about the creation of, Titan armor. That one always sticks in my mind. It's kind of gruesome, but because of that reason, I always remembered it. Or bone meal armor, I think it is. Not Titan armor. Get that, get that, get that. Ectoplasm. Roll of Frostbrain, Elemental Burst Fire, and Grief. It's interesting though, that book, it was actually, it mentions that the Daedric princes are divided into good and bad Daedra, but it doesn't mention most of them. Because it doesn't mention like Hermaeus Mora, Nocturne and all that. I guess they don't have much of a purpose in Morrowind. Elgard's Tale. I think we've actually read this one already. Yeah. Pick that up. Is there an area up there? Nope. Okay. I don't need that. It's just a diamond. It was a magic item perhaps, but more money. I've kind of got enough money for the moment. Okay. So what was that dungeon called? Tusenend. Yeah, it's not listed on the Morrowind map, which came with the game. I can see the valley where it's located, but there is no Daedric ruins drawn onto the map there. I thought the Morrowind map was pretty much like a complete representation of the game world. Or, you know, it had pretty much everything you needed to you could find on it. Interesting that some things are actually missing. There's a fire Daedra all the way over there. Apparently we've gotten high enough level that we're going to be coming across those just roaming around. Also, nice clear day. Do I have a... I need more destruction spells. Like, seriously. I've got a fireball and a fire touch spell. That's all. Get out of here. There we go. I like the armor design they've got in this. And the interesting helmet they've got with the big spike on it. Have I been to the City of Light, the City of Magic? Mournhold? No. Well, briefly, but it was only to stop myself getting attacked by the Dark Brotherhood. I'm leaving that until after we finish with the main Morrowind quest line. Oh, hello. Why does it always have to be greater bone walkers? Do I have a soul gem? I do. What is my strength? 41. Hold on. Actually. Pick up all that. I want to drink all my potions. Okay. Healed. Would it have respawned? Yep. I could get another soul. I'm surprised at how quickly they respawn. I thought it took longer than this. Ugh, I'm just worse off than I was before. Oh, now, nice. I've contracted brown rot. I can cure that. Saps my strength and personality. There we go. Level scaling isn't really much of a thing in Morrowind. You're just more likely to encounter more dangerous enemies in some areas than others. I do like that about Morrowind. It's not as crazy with the level scaling enemies as Oblivion was. Oblivion really went overboard with that. With the, you know, famous examples of the, I'm not going to trap your soul. With the famous examples of the, bandits which would accost you in full glass armor and so on. Nordic Trollbone Cuirass. Armor rating 31. What's my armor rating? Or my... 28. That's heavy armor. Sure. I guess we can wear that. Hey. It's got bones on it. Ooh. Oh, hello. Right. We read about these. This is a hunger. They, damage your armor and weapons with their spell. Yeah. I need to actually repair my equipment a bit now. It's not too badly damaged, but you don't want to get hit by the spells too much. Disintegrate. Yes, that's right. Thank you. Again, I like the look of them. Nothing behind there. What's this? Cure common disease. Okay. Anything there? Nope. I don't need a potion. Interesting wooden framework in here. Titan right gauntlet. Nordic leather left gauntlet. Ashiam. Bit of green petals. And some bomberry or something. Anything else? Nope. Okay. Off we go. There's nothing back there, is there? Nope. What about the other side? Nope. Okay. Yeah. They're really thin, spindly, with a lot of spikes on them, and they have that weird lamprey-like mouth. You like the look of the clan fair. Yeah, I like that too. I think Oblivion has some, do they? But I think they've got a, more of a fleshy color? Whereas I think in this they have a greeny color. Well, in Morrowind they have a green color more. I think in Oblivion they have more of a cream red color. Do I possess a spell detect enchantment? No. Guess I could use that to find any magical items. If one was really hidden. That might be useful. I might see if I can remember to purchase one. Let's go over this mountain. Oh, hello. Okay. Let's keep going. I need to stop going into dungeons, otherwise it's just going to take forever to get there. Oh, but there's another one. Also, Spell of Night Eye. Yeah, I have got some potions. I've increased the gamma of the feed a little. Actually, try. You have telekinesis. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Cool. Neat to know. Skeleton. What about you? Dead body. Hey. Stop blocking. Go. Silver short sword, iron shield. It's locked. Can I rest near the entrance? Oh. Do I have... I think there's another one behind a door there. Fantastic. Oh, there's just a whole bunch of enemies in here. Another potion of burden. Just leave you in the L. Fine. Come on. I'm already stuck in this spot. Hero paralyzation. Eh. Okay. So it's down here. Stop running. Just let's let my fatigue build up again. What have we got over here? Locked door. Backstabbed. Take your bone meal. Six lessons of Vivek. Number 6. Increase my armor skill. Some gold. Heavy leather boots. And it is trapped. What's the trap? Ow. Okay, good. Well, it didn't kill me. Behind the door. Nothing. Gold. And fine weapons. Stuff and things. Oh, hello. Oh. Okay, hey. I think I recognize what you've got. This is going to be a bit of a battle, so let's drink a potion. Please don't hurt me. You are quite powerful. Wow.
You're growing weak.
I'm not the one who keeps whiffing his spells. Oh.
This is too easy.
Drink a potion of spell absorption. Well, that might not be good. With his character's death, the Thread of Prophecy is severed. Restore a save game to restore the Reeve of Fate or persist in the doom world you've created. Now, we don't necessarily have to panic with that. I will save. It is one thing I like about Morrowind. You can kill plot critical characters. It will give you that message to tell you that things have messed up. Or things potentially have messed up. But you have the option to do so. And I'm saying we're not necessarily in a bad situation there, because I know there are a few characters who have the flag for that message, but they're not actually relevant to the plot. Let me have a look. So his name was Crazy Bateau. I'll just see what he's related to. He is marked as essential, and if you kill him, you will receive a warning saying, With this character's death, the thread of prophecy is severed. This is not true, however, as Bateau is not related to any quests, and killing him does not have any negative consequences. It's likely that he was intended to be related to a quest which was removed or never implemented prior to the release of the game. Okay. So that's perfectly fine. We can kill him. There's no problem there. I wasn't sure. I don't remember him as being part of the main quest line. I thought maybe he might be related to like a Mage Guild quest or something, but that wouldn't be relevant to the main quest, so, you know, whatever. So that's fine, we can kill him. And we get this artifact, the Bloodworm Helm. Turn undead 20 to 30 points for 30 seconds and 20 feet on target, and summons skeletal minion for 30 seconds on self. It's also heavy armor. We can wear it. It is not as good as our Dwemer Helm, but it looks pretty cool, so we'll wear it. I think that's actually an artifact of the King of Worms. Also got 2 skulls, and he has a full suit of bone mold armor. A steel warhammer. Take all that off of him. I don't really want to pick it up and sell it. Kind of glad we went in here. Now we got another artifact. Expensive pants and iron longsword. I can summon skeletons now. I am a member of the temple, and I have a powerful necromantic artifact. I guess better I have it than a necromancer has it. Expensive ring, some muck, rat meat. Ow.
Stupid!
Well, I should probably heal before I look in that chest. It's actually changed the equipment. There's a steel dart in there now. Hang on, I can do this again. Telekinesis. Was telekinesis part of mysticism? I do need to practice that. There we go. Dire Shardbolt Ring. Frost damage, 5 to 11 points on target. Iron Claymore, Nordic Fur left Gauntlet, Emerald, 5 Petal, Grave Dust. Are there any other items hidden around here? Behind one of the chests, perhaps? Nope. Doesn't look like it. Okay. Well. Neat. Good find. I'm sorry? Oh. Oh. They respawned. Whatever, I don't care. I'm leaving. You can have this dungeon. I have taken what I want from there. Okay, let's head on. Yeah, there you are. You fool! I was waiting for you to leave. You thought you could escape the Cliff Racer squad. Okay, yep. Let's keep going north. Now. Way. Get out of here. There's a note on the ground. I remember this. Page from History of the Empire. An unreadable page from a brief history of the Empire. The volume is unknown. An unreadable page from a brief history of the Empire. Is there another one over here, or... I just leave a dungeon and now I find something else to pique my curiosity. I saw another one over here. One up there. Are you related to these pages? I see you have a band on your arm. You are a slave. Hello.
Summoned by another. Questions again.
Oh, yeah, right. Of course. Okay, well, sorry, I can't actually help you right now. Because I can't talk to you. Looks like you are the one who's been dropping these pieces of paper. Okay. You're just going to have to wait until I remember that you're there in the future. Huh? There you are. It's like they've got cloaking generators. So let's rest. Oh, it's a nice foggy day. Wonk. Boss. Telfos. Yeah, it's the way I want to go. There's another dude just walking around over there. Okay. Pity we can't find out what his deal is. Actually, come to think of it, it's around here that the Telvanni Manor gets constructed, isn't it? Don't remember exactly where that is. It'd probably be a road leading up to it. Yeah, because it gets constructed in that area. I think that area is called Uberist's Grave. There we go. There's another tomb there. Should I explore it, or should I keep going to, Bethesda? The last one had this helmet. Let's have a look. Get down from there. Oh, once I start hitting you with fireballs, you manage to get unstuck pretty quick. And Duelist Ancestral Tomb. Another Greater Bone Walker? No, a Scamp. And a Dramora. Okay. Get wrecked. Telvanni Mole Crab Helm. And spoiled cure disease potion. Quality fire resistance. Common ring. There's an expensive ring in there. And there's a floating bone. How does it float? Who knows? Magic, probably. Oh. Oh yeah. Okay. We're dealing with those, are we? I don't think I have storm resistance. Or shock. I have shock resistance. There we go. This is still probably going to kick my butt. Elemental burst fire? Nope. Nope. Oh. Ow. He showed me who's boss. Might be able to deal with him. I mean, good thing he can't open doors. Spell absorption. That might work. Shock resistance. I don't have a restore fatigue potion. Great. Let's summon the skeleton. Oh, don't hit my skeleton. Hey, skeleton, go fight it. Look, could you stop going ring around the rosy, please? Oh. Nope. Where's my heal? Belina, heal me. Oh, my skeleton's gone. I've got more where that came from. Punch. They might not be able to hurt him. Oh, there we go. Storm Atronach. Hooray! You did good, skeleton. Thank you for your service. I will now trap your soul. What's in here? Some gold. Homilies of Blessed Omolexia and Sermon 10 of the 36 Lessons of Vivek. Okay. Well. Let's leave. Right, this way. I think when we go over this mountain, we should get into the grasslands, or grazelands, rather. And apparently there will be a sixth house fortress called Talon Serrano in front of us. I don't think I will go through that. Let's just keep going. I've already explored enough dungeons. Something glowing over there. At least not until we make a fair bit more distance. Let's get up to Lek Voss or Tel Voss first. Yeah, there it is. You just see it over there. Oh, that's a fire. Okay. I don't want to go near that. Well, Ashlanders, you'll probably attack me. Probably nothing. Yeah. According to my map, there is another dungeon here with some vampires in it. Maybe in that hill there. Or perhaps a little bit further north. My pieces of masking tape are rather large. No, I think it's over there. Yep. Okay. We won't go through that. it's a Shulk. You're a blighted Alet, aren't you? Yep. Diseased and blighted creatures have more health. Whatever. I'm not gonna wait for you to shuffle all the way over to me. Getting into an area which we haven't even been into yet. Exploring new territory. The lands over in this part of Vvardenfell are owned by, or is where most of the Great House Telvanni are located. I guess owned by them. They have towns which they have their wizard towers over. Yeah, Sadrith Mora is where their capital is, or at least in Vvardenfell it's where their capital is. Actually, already nearly gone through halfway of the Gracelands. We have a look at this. Yep. I think if we went west, I believe there would be a Dwemer ruin. We won't have a look through that. And directly north of us, we should come across Voss and Telvoss. These Gwar could leave me alone. Can't see the town yet. Let's rest until the rain stopped. There we go. Nice sunny day. We just slept out in the middle of the field for 12 hours, but eh. There's Telvoss. It's like a imperial building, like an imperial fort, but it's been taken over by a Telvanni mushroom tower. We've seen one of those already. We went to well, we've been to Tel Brunora. It was actually Tel Mora. Yeah. I seem to remember there's some quest line here about going into the basement of this place. Maybe something like you have to break into there, so you have to enter the basement through a door which is out in the field there. That's Voss down there. I like how it gets all overgrown. You have these giant roots just bursting out of the building and twisting around the towers. Looks really cool. It's a pain to get around though. Then we've got levitate, so we'd be able to get up there pretty easily, but... Hey! Okay, not long to go. We're nearly at the coastline. Some odd rocks. They're probably used in a quest as a, you know, turn left or right at the black fingers or something. Being smart doesn't hurt, and a little luck now and then is nice, but the key is patience and hard work, and when it pays off, it's sweet. Okay. Another Daedric ruin. Or Daedric temple. Hang on. Okay, yeah, I kind of want to go northwest. Because I don't think we'll go to Vvardenfell. We'll just go straight to the shrine. There's another tomb over there. Hello. Please don't attack me. Damn it! Do you mind? I've got places to be. A skeleton. Ow. What the heck was that spell? Ugh.
This is the end of you, Swit! Stupid!
Skeleton's doing pretty good up there. What are you? Mani Rai Bershamabu. Shishi Yanumibao. Well. Probably don't have much. 25 gold. Out of here. Gotta wait until it's daytime again. There we go. And there's the ocean. I think that's called the Sea of Ghosts. So, we've got to walk across here. And, yep, just, that way. Damn it. My jumping is bugged. Hang on. If I hop off the water, there we go. Oh, again? I don't remember this being such a problem. see. We go around here. What's this? Rotharan. Oh, Oh no, that's another 6th house fortress. And there's a bunch of people standing around there. Let's not go there. Oh. Come on. Get up the mountain. There we go. Oh. Okay, so from here, yep. Just keep going northwest. Ow. Ow. Another camp over there. And it's raining. Yeah, and I don't particularly want to fight people. Let's just continue on our way. Okay. Oh. Damn it. Okay. Nearly there. It's been a long trip. Nearly 2 hours. With some dungeon delving in the meantime, so. But that's all fine. Get to see the variety of land and various tombs. We fought a bunch of enemies and we got some nice loot out of it too. And more cliff races. I'm going to use my rings because using your magical items increases your enchantment level. Where is... Drain health, 16 to 35 points on target. Should that not be dealing that's on touch. Oh well. Still trains my magic skill. I feel like that drain life spell was actually healing him. Oh. Rather than damaging him. Hello, welcome. Have I heard about cliff braces? Maybe. I'm not too sure. Please tell me about them. So I know to avoid them if I see them. Damn it, get out of here. There we go. How many have I got now? 7. To go into like my 25 at home. Okay, nearly there. Nope. Oh, damn. Fun fact, I can't avoid them. Oh. These fun facts are significantly less fun than previously advertised. So where's this shrine? I should be right on top of it. It's over there. Let's rest. Oh, it's raining still. Right. Oh. I think we have to look for like a little hut here. To make the pilgrimage. Look for a shack with a triolith beside it. Yep. Okay. Is this my first time playing TS3 or no? No. I have played through Morrowind myself before. Way back when I first got it, probably in around 2004. And I've played it on and off since then. I haven't made a significant playthrough of the game since then, though. So, and I've played through Arena and Daggerfall on stream previously. So, Morrowind was the next one up on the list. I made the pilgrimage. Your vow of silence is lifted. To the Sanctus Shrine, where Sciony first wrote his famous sermons. Oh, it was here. Okay.
I can spare a few moments if you care to talk.
Hello. The caretaker of Sanctus Shrine. Yes, this is Sanctus Shrine. This is the very shack Tholar Sciony lived in when he wrote his sermons. I am merely the caretaker. It's a wonderful shack. Sneak, acrobatics, and hand-to-hand. Your trade. I am a monk. In mind and spirit, I am a student of the hidden mysteries, of the unseen world that lies behind the objects and ideas of everyday life. In body, I am a student of the ancient martial arts, patterned on the Rain of Sands fighting style of elsewhere. I pursue hand-to-hand and unarmored self-defense, because what you don't have, you cannot lose. I also train with the blunt weapons called staves, because even the poorest peasant can own a staff. To earn my keep, I train others in my skill. Okay. Yeah, and you're an initiate of the temple. I outrank you, ah. Thank you for the follow, Pilus. What a terrible state to be in. Everyone should have pie. Have fun with the game? Well, I certainly will. Probably go on for maybe a little bit longer. Ooh, there's an ancient chest there.
I can tell.
What's in the ancient chest? Oh boy. Sciony Sermons manuscript. 50,000 gold, that's worth. That's probably a few thousand years old. Probably shouldn't touch that. Is that related to a quest? I've never seen that before. I don't know. I'm intrigued. Gonna make a save. Gonna make a save. Okay.
Help!
Yeah. I've been expelled from the temple. Yeah. What's this say? I cannot read during battle. Okay, I will go outside and read. This is the original book that Archcanon Tholar Sciony used to write his sermons. I wonder if this is any different. Listen faithful to Vivek's words, for he says 5 times and 5 ways. Forge a keen faith in the crucible of suffering. Engrave upon thy eye the image of injustice. Death does not diminish, the ghost gilds with glory. Faith conquers all, let us yield to faith. Better to suffer a wrong than to do one. Heed the words of Lord Vivek and heed his sermons on the 7 graces, for he names them 7 times and 7 ways. Valor, daring, justice, courtesy, pride, generosity, humility. And thank you for your valor. I shall not quail nor turn away, but face my enemies and my fear. Thank you for your daring, Lord Vivek. I shall not shun risk nor hide behind a mask of cautious counsel, but fortune favors the bold. Thank you for your justice, Lord Vivek. I shall be neither cruel nor arbitrary, for fair dealings earns the love, trust, and respect of our people. For your courtesy, you shall speak neither hurtful nor harsh word, but shall speak respectfully, even of my enemies, for temperate words may turn aside anger. Thank you for your pride. I'll doubt myself or my people or my gods, and shall insist upon them and my ancient rights. Neither hoard nor steal. I'll share freely among house and hearth. Neither strut nor preen. Vanity. They seem pretty much the same. Yeah, it seems pretty much exactly the same. That's kind of impressive. I would have. I thought there might have been like they might have been changed over time, but it seems pretty much exactly the same. Or at least some of them would have been modified in some way, but no, apparently not. I get a fortified endurance and willpower from that. Okay, that's a nice little area out in the middle of nowhere. Right. Now we have to go back to the High Fane. I am in this. And talk to people. Old room. Hello? Balmora.
Where would you like to go?
I could have just taken the one to Cedonine and maybe it would have been a bit cheaper.
Just for you.
Okay. Oh. Let's go over this way. And up here. And the temple. The return trip took significantly less time. then the other one. Oh well. Okay. I return. What have you got for me? Hello. Have I completed my pilgrimage? Yes. You made the pilgrimage to the Sanctus Shrine, and you have proven your piety. I celebrate your devotion. Perhaps you would enjoy these books. He likes me 100%. Ooh. Silence has been added to your inventory. 36 Lessons of Vivek, Sermon 9, and Sermon 27, and the 4 Suitors of Benita. Thank you for the books. They're actually worth a fair bit, so... And they give me skill ups. Put your shoes back on. Go. That was what? 400... 630... And... this one is worth 300. So that's like 930 gold worth of books there. Oh boy, that's long. What's this one? Silence by Ganferil Kibeth. I've heard of you, said the old vagabond, very impressed. Aren't you the adventurer who slew all those ash vampires in Ghostgate a couple of months back? That I am, said Oristian Silverthorn with a weary smile for his admirer. He knew that his name was not yet legendary, and it was best to be polite. And you are? My name would have no meaning to you, but I'm Ere Darathil, he said, raising a glass of grief. I hail from the region of Ghostgate, which is how I heard your name. Are you on an adventure as we speak? Yes, said Silverthorn with a grim expression. I'm challenged to rid the Grazelands of a rogue battle mage by the name of Ergo Amaro. I've heard of him as well, said Darathil. He is said to be very powerful, an implacable foe. That is why I'm drinking now, sighed Silverthorn. So tell me, what is your profession? I do nothing, said Darathil with some measure of pride, but in my youth I used to teach the skills of illusion at the University of Gwilym. Perhaps you can help me then, said Silverthorn, suddenly excited. Can you teach the spell of silence? I can certainly pay you. I know that spell, said Darathil. You might find invisibility very helpful as well, or perhaps darkness, which would allow you to sneak up on old Egro Amaro. No, said Silverthorn firmly. I only have time to learn one spell. I have to kill Egro Amaro, collect the reward, and be back in Nissus as quickly as possible. My wife worries when I'm away. Darathil agreed, and as the two settled back in their seats at the corner club and tossed back glasses of grief, the old man shared his knowledge of the spell. He explained what it truly meant to bend sound, creating a cone of silence as glass can bend light. He had Silverthorn close his eyes while he tapped the side of his glass, making him picture the sound as the physical entity it was before it was extinguished. The adventurer, after a few hours of instruction, paid the old teacher and set off on his way. In Duranyon, Egro Amaro's stronghold was not far from Sadrith Mora, and he soon saw the blight and ruin that was the Battle Mage's calling card. Delving into the depths of the ruin, Silverthorn was set upon by the servitors of Egro Amaro, living and undead. With his enchanted ebony blade, he cut through legions before facing the master himself in the desolate main hall. Egro Amaro bowed to his adversary sardonically, and then prepared to unleash a fireball to incinerate him. Before he had uttered the first word of the spell, he suddenly found that the creaking and sighing of the ruins around him had been stilled. He opened his voice to speak, but there was no sound. Silverthorn took his time, strolling across the length of the hall before dispatching the battle mage with one stroke of his blade. The adventurer rushed back to the Tribunal temple where he had received his quest, accepted the gold and the thanks, and was back in his house in Nissus. But a few days later, his wife Leah was beside herself with worry. All I could do night after night is toss and turn. I kept imagining you burnt to ash by that battle mage, and where would that leave me? Do you have enough gold that I could support myself if you, Saint Seren, let it not be so, were killed during one of these jaunts? I don't think so. Why couldn't you get a nice position at the Fighters Guild right here in town? I hear they're looking for a trainer for the Imperial Guard. I know, you want a life of adventure and danger and freedom, but if you'd only take one moment to think of me, stuck here all by myself, worrying about you. I suppose you'd like it if I took more of an interest in your work, but it's like I was telling Sir Calissa Vignum the other day. I said, Calissa, what good as a husband? Leah continued to talk, deaf to the fact that her words were dead before they left her mouth. Silverthorn smiled and nodded his head, enjoying the silence. He could have killed Egro Amaro without the spell, he considered, but he could not have survived his wife. Okay. I wonder whether we could actually find that dungeon. Where was it located? Not far from Sadrith Mora, in Duranyon. Oh, yeah. We could completely find that. It's actually listed on the map. It is a sixth house dungeon. I guess we can go over there and have a look at that before we finish up for tonight. I wonder whether we could go to Nissus and find that person written about in the book too. I think there's a few cases of this in Morrowind, where you can read a book about a location and actually go to the location. I didn't pick up a quest from the temple guy. Ah well, whatever. Foreign Quarter. This way. I want to see whether there's any objects laying around that dungeon which are in reference to the book. Let's see, Sadrith Mora. I'm gonna have to take a boat there. More like Ma. Okay, I'm gonna have to go to Telbranora anyway. Sadrith Mora. Okay. And from here, we have to go up to here. Yep. Actually, is there a location closer by? I could take a boat to Telarun. There is no boat to Telarun. Okay.
Short trip, long trip. You decide.
Even though Telarun has a boat outside of it. Telarun is located here. It'd be a little bit closer, but oh well. Oh. Get out of here, mud crab. Yep. Don't get too distracted. We don't have to climb mountains, we have to cross the water. What I want is to be able to constantly jump across the water. Why does it keep making me, like, get stuck in jumping animation? So I should repair my equipment. Hey. Right. Yes. Got a run over there. Okay. Just up along here. I don't remember that happening so often. Oh well. I mean, it's not like it's stopping me from running. It just means I can't jump. Like, I remember that happening if you cast water walking while you were in the water. But then if you, like, jumped onto the water or walked onto the water from land, it wouldn't happen. I don't know. Oh. Just over there. I didn't even see what was attacking us. I guess it must have been a swordfish. Yep, we just have to go over this hill. There it is. It's probably going to be a lot of tough people over there. I don't have a silence spell. Oh, attack low. Okay. Oh boy, that's a Daedra. You're fleeing? Yeah, hello. Sir, I really don't like you. Ow. It's just a worshipper. Okay. So a Daedra. A crocodile-headed Daedra. Pretty fearsome. Most annoying thing about them is that they have that poison spell which they like to cast at people. That's painful. Ooh. What's this? There's a bunch of candles there. They're like floating above the water. Above the ground. What's this? Note to Telvon. Stay out. This place has some sort of enchantment on it. I only got out because I cast a mark spell here before I went inside. Meet me back in Voss. We'll have to seek our fortune elsewhere. Well, I mean, if it says that, then we should probably heed it. I have market recall, so, yeah. Ooh. That is actually a completely different location. Interesting. There's got to be an exit around here somewhere. Oh. Hang on. Check crevices. Could be some items hidden around here somewhere. Okay. Well... Can't tell if there's anything in the water down there. I did get a standard Rising Force potion. Let's use our magic staff, though. There we go. Oh, hello. It's a hunger. Please don't disintegrate my armor. Die, 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 die. There we go. My willpower stat is pretty trashed. Oh yeah, it is. How'd that happen? I don't have any effects on me. Do I have a restore willpower spell potion or something? I don't think so. My willpower's not very high anyway. I think it's like only 30 or something. Don't think I have anything to restore it. No, doesn't look like it. Okay, well, thank you for pointing that out. What's this? 25 gold. Anything in there? No. Hang on. Let me have a look up here. So, welcome. Nothing up there. Oh, I could have jumped down over there. Oh well. Whatever. Okay. Let's go through here. Oh, hello. Let me just float over to you. Actually, that's an ancestor ghost. Trap that. You're defeated. Give up, Dumba. What's with all these Altma? Oh, hello. Are you alright there? I don't have any, protection from... Oh, that might be why. Because I have my Mentor's Ring, which gives me Fortify Willpower 10 points, but my willpower got damaged at some point. I cured the willpower, but it didn't raise my stat up to what it was enchanted. So it lowers when I take the ring off. Okay, okay. I see how it's happened. the game being dumb. I'm pretty sure I could have applied the patch to fix that, but not that big of a deal. If worst comes to worst, I can just like cheat and modify my stat to be back to like 30 or something base if it got really bad. Touch. Okay. Cross guard should help a little bit. There we go. Oop. Another shrine of like Molag Bal over there. No, that's... Hang on. Mehrunes Dagon. I recognize that sod. He's the one who deflates when you are in Oblivion. Oh, you finally noticed I was here. Soul trapping your ancestor ghost. Get out of here. Hey, Mehrunes Dagon, what are you gonna do? I'm killing all your worshippers. Why are your worshippers all... Oh. Don't kill me. Oh, you don't have potions. Oh well. It was a... Wow, that got loud. Why is that so loud? Reload. That didn't help at all. Okay, let's leave that. There we go. That hasn't fixed it, really. Uh-oh. Sniff. Who are you? Arundel. Sorcerer. I am a sorcerer. Through my mastery of special disciplines of the College of Conjuration and my private studies of the Outer Realm and their powers and principalities, I have learnt to summon and command their denizens to do my bidding. I do these things for coin, or to suit my own interests. I also am an enchanter, enchanting items for my own use and for the use of others. My skill with enchantments also makes me more efficient in using enchanted items that I collect in my research expeditions.
I suppose it is my duty to help those less fortunate than myself.
Okay. Fascinating talk, sir. Let me just throw myself into the water. I see one of your angrier compatriots is trying to fight me. Damn it! Cast a few spells, run away! Oh, you've got a name. Morrowind. You've got a lot of hit points. Jeez, wow. Yeah. Ugh, oh. Sit still. There we go. 39 gold. You had a greater soul gem, 2 lesser soul gems, a common soul gem, spoiled cure disease potion, a 3rd barrier ring, a ring of storm hand, damage, health, and shock damage, 5 to 12 points on touch. Okay. Some nice stuff. Get up here. I don't know if I'm going to attack you. Why would I do so? Hello, welcome, welcome. Get. Anything else around here? I mean, you might have a magic item on you, but since you're not attacking me, I'm just gonna leave you. Oh. And that leads back out here. Okay then. Let's rest. And we'll go back in here. Thank you very much for the follow sign, the man. So let's see. The reason why we came here is because it was mentioned in this book. Yeah, in Duranion. This is the Proplon chamber. Yeah. Okay. I guess there's not really much more over here. It was just that one dungeon. Interesting area. I didn't really see anything corresponding to this book. I mean, I don't know what I would have expected. Maybe like a corpse or something on the ground of a mage. Hang on, actually, there was another tunnel, wasn't there? Let's go and have another look. Because there was a tunnel next to that statue of Mayron's Dagon. I did a number. What did I do to that poor scrib? I just hit it. They seem to, sometimes they explode into parts. It's interesting. I think they're one of the only enemies which actually do that. Let's go. Oh, I think this just loops around. Yep. Okay. Guess this factory must grow again. Well, thank you very much for joining, Barmy. For the time which you could pull away from extending the factory. Been doing some Factorio. Had some fun automating fish production. Oh, it made me question my morality. Everyone else is, ooh, hello. There's actually a bit more up here. Organizing... Oh, what's it? It's with a bunch of mods, it just makes things a lot more complicated. Having to sort all the different ores and cleaning them and all that. It's, yeah, and just, I don't know. It's interesting finding uses for all the byproducts. What was the note on the door? We read it before. It was a note from one person to another, sort of saying, don't go through this door because it doesn't have an exit immediately behind you. The only way that guy was able to get out was by casting a mark and recall spell. I have a mark and recall spell, but we found the exit, so it's not too much of a problem. Yeah, that just loops back around. Yeah, because you appear over here, and the exit's over here, actually. Oh, I guess you jump across there, go around here, then you can jump across them over to... Yeah, okay. maybe I should fight that guy. I guess I will kill him, see what he has. If he has anything of note, I will live with it. If he doesn't, well, I will reload. Also, is there anything in the water? Might also look on the wiki and see if I'm missing anything which is hidden in an alcove somewhere.
What assistance do you need?
Just for you to die. Hold on a moment. Okay. Can I taunt you? Shut up and draw. A good thrashing is what you need, Dark Elf. You're pathetic. Perhaps I will end yours. You're pathetic. I don't think you can actually taunt someone into attacking you when they've hit 0 opinion of you. They have to be at least a little bit high. A little higher for your taunt to succeed.
You haven't a chance against me.
I mean, there's no one else to report my crime if I attack him. Ooh, he actually did have something. He has the Ring of Sanguine Unseen Wisdom. Fortify Mysticism, 5 points on self. I guess I will take that. This is part of an extremely lengthy and how to say, at times extremely obscure Easter egg hunt. I'd say Easter egg hunt, not in the fact that it's like secret, but more just because you're going all over the place finding them. It's there's a whole bunch of these items of sanguine something or other scattered around Vvardenfell, and at one point a quest giver asks you to go collect them. I believe it's related to the Morag Tong. I can't remember how many there are. I think there might be something like 28. And they're all like elements of jewelry, like rings and amulets, belts, gloves, boots. There might be some robes in there. But they're all like bits of clothing. And they have similar effects to this on them. They fortify a skill by 5 points for a constant effect. I think you get told where a few of them are. Most of them you have to come across yourself, and I think there's descriptions in game to lead you to where they are. But I did read that there's at least 2 of them where there's no indication of where they actually exist in the game world. So you just have to stumble across them by pure luck. So, yeah. They actually double up on some of the items. I think there's a few sets of gloves, so you can't wear all of them at once. You'd have to like pick and choose which ones to buff certain stats. So yeah, sorry for attacking you, but there was no one else to witness my crime. And you had a kind of a nice ring on you. Guess I'll wear that to boost my mysticism. It is a minor skill of mine. Finding souls and gems, teleport, telekinesis, or absorb or reflect. So, yeah, that's kind of useful. Okay, yeah, and this note. Stay out, this place has some sort of enchantment on it. I only got out because I cast a mark spell here before I went inside. Meet me back in Voss. We'll have to seek our fortune elsewhere. Doesn't say who that's... who wrote that. I wonder whether there is a Telvon in Voss. I want to go up to Voss to check. It won't have any relevance other than just, oh yeah, there is a person. And we're going for time. Might have to end it here soon anyway. Interesting lore detail was that note. Yeah, it's neat. I actually went here, as I said, because it's mentioned in this book, Silence, in Duranion, not far from Sadrith Mora. So, this is actually in Duranion. So it didn't seem to have any relevance to the story. The character in the book actually ended up going off to Nissus. Maybe we could check Nissus to see whether he's there. Probably not. Probably been quite a few years since the book was written. I think this... I remember there might be at least one case where you can read a book about a location, you go there and you can find like a corpse on the ground, which I assume is in reference to the story which takes place there. But, it's neat. You could use the books as like, oh, there might be something over there worth finding. So, let's see. Travel to Nissus.
Why walk when
What was the character's name? Silver something or other. Oristian Silverthorn. I mean, the whole thing might just be fiction anyway. It's not like it says it's a historical account. Yahaz Hut. Dinner Dad. Abel Mawea.
You'll only find
Nope.
you may speak.
Outlander.
Nope.
What do you want?
Yes, madame.
Nope.
I'm listening.
Yeah, I don't think there'll be anyone here of that name. Hello. I mentioned earlier, or I mentioned before, but this is where you go if you want to sign up with the Imperial Legion. Have to talk to a dude in this guy, Darius. Are you here to join the Imperial Legion? Nope. Interesting thing is, if you join the Imperial Legion, you have to wear an Imperial armor breastplate whenever you talk to your superiors, because they will refuse to, well, they will refuse to talk to you when you're out of uniform. Smadak, Tom's Drollo.
That was the strangest book I've ever read.
I've seen a few strange books. Utadi. Hello.
Summoned by another. Questions again.
Oh. Let's see. What's this place here? It's the barracks. Yes, hello.
Can you even be trusted?
They don't really like me too much. It's because I'm a member of the temple, I guess.
Let's get this over with quickly.
There's a trapdoor there. There's a locker 75 on it. Ooh, hello. Optio Bolagra.
Come on.
I miss the
got
whole
here, you know.
Roman Legion theme that they had going on for the Imperial Legion.
I only have a few moments.
The armor in Oblivion looked so boring. It was just like rusty metal armor. Compared to their uniforms here. This one. Shishara. Hello? You're just an egg miner.
Probably.
I mean, maybe the author's here. Hey, math. Shand hut. That's locked. That... Maybe because there's a corporate stalker in there. How about you? Or maybe the person's just walking around town. It's in here. It's a rat. Hello. Hey! I wasn't bothering you. There's 4 pieces of raw ebony in there. Wow. Heavy, but... That's a bit of money there. What is this place? Infested with rats. Look at the Wolf Queen. Summoning room key. Guess I'll take that. It's locked. What's in there? That was worth it. I wouldn't have expected, like, enemies in town. I can't remember whether this is related to a quest or something. It must be, but I can't remember what. Unless it's just Imperial Legion, go clean out this place because it's full of rats and skeletons. Maybe it's like a necromancer has moved into town. And the Imperial Legion can't deal with it because reasons. We're allergic. Maris and Quiris. Restore fatigue 1 to 10 points for 20 seconds on use. Pretty nice. There's a dwarven base, diamond, emerald, and 374 gold in there too. Wow. I am over encumbered. Drop the Nordic Quiris. I don't need that anymore. It served me well. Damn it. And one emerald made me encumbered. It's a really heavy emerald. It's a massive emerald. Hang on. Did I just go around? Yes, I did. Okay. I heard a... It sounded like a Weber... Sphere Centurion. Summoning room key used to open lock. Well, good. I didn't, Oh, frick. Hello. It's a Daedroth. Skeleton, go deal with it for me. Go. Fetch. Move. See, that thing. I want you to kill it. Before it kills me. Maybe it's not hostile. I guess you're not hostile. Okay. You get to see the idle animations for them. I kind of like how scrawny they look in Morrowind. They get bulked up quite a lot in Oblivion and Skyrim. Which does make them look a bit more intimidating, but... Okay, hello. Are you going to be, Ooh. Hey, we get to see the, idle animations of the, Sphere Centurions, too.
What was that?
I'm just admiring your, Ooh, that's a Shock Centurion. That's not... Okay. I guess that's the upgraded version. Daedra's Heart, Master's Alembic, Cyrodiilic Brandy, Master's... Vampires of Vvardenfell. You have a lot of potions and such around here. Reflections on Cult Worship. Hello.
Keep moving, scum.
Baladas Dem Nevani. I am Baladas Dem Nevani, and this Elves Drellin is my home. Why have you come here? I'm just visiting. Speaking, hurry up. Is this? Everyone here leaves me alone. That's how I like it. What do you have to say about Nerevar? Nothing. Rules. If you steal from another Telvanni but still live, then clearly you deserve whatever you stole. Murdering your opponents by magic or treachery is the traditional way of settling disputes. If you win, then clearly your argument has more merit. You may be expelled as in any other great house, but most Telvanni will not care or even know about it. What do you have to say about disappearance of the dwarves? How about I give you some money? You're too kind. When the Dunmer followed Veloth to Morrowind, there were many warring clans, with no law or leader in common. One Dunmer lord, Nerevar, had the ambition to rule all the Dunmer. In that time, House Dwemer was great enchanters, so Nerevar went in secret to a Dwemer smith and asked for an enchanted ring that would help him. The ring gave its wearer great powers of persuasion. For safety, it was enchanted to instantly kill anyone who wore it except Nerevar. That ring was called Moon and Star, and it helped Nerevar unite the various clans into the first council. Later, however, disputes over religion divided the council, with House Dwemer and House Dagoth on one side, and all the other houses on the other. Dumak and Dagoth invited Orc and Nord clans as allies, and held northwest Morrowind, while Nerevar mustered the other houses and nomadic tribes and marched to meet the Dwemer Dagoth Westerner forces. I hope we're not like doing some of the main quest out of order. I don't remember having to go to talk to this guy specifically for the main quest. Okay. The armies met at Red Mountain, a Dwemer stronghold. The Dwemer were defeated and terrible sorceries were used, resulting in the utter extermination of House Dwemer, House Dagoth, and their allies. Nerevar died after the battle, and his ring was lost, but Nerevar's alliance survives in Morrowind's ruling political institution, the Grand Council. What do you have to say about the disappearance of the dwarves? I don't trust you enough to talk about that. What about another 100 gold? Very well. It's a matter of trust. Another 100. Everyone could always use some extra coin. Look, I like you, but not enough to tell you that. This is suitable. About 400 gold later, it was unfashionable among the Dwemer to view their spirits as synthetic constructs, 3, 4, or 40 creational gradients below the divine. During the Dawn era, they researched the death of the earth bones, what we call now the laws of nature, dissecting the process of the sacred willing itself into the profane. I believe their mechanists and tonal architects discovered systematic regression techniques to perform the reverse, that is, to create the sacred from the death of the profane. As the Dunmer left no corpses or traces of conflict behind, I believe that generations of ritualistic anti-creations resulted in their immediate but foreseen removal from the Mundus. They retreated behind math, behind colour, behind the active principle itself. Thus, the Dwemer vanished during a conflict with Nerevar, and the Tribunal is merely coincidence. Okay, that's very interesting, theories behind the Dwemer's disappearance. It's a matter of trust money. Yeah. I guess if we were a member of House Telvanni, he would end up liking us more. But, this is interesting lore, so I'm willing to pay the money for this. And as I said, I don't think he's related to a quest. I'll look up afterwards, see whether that's the case. Let me actually write his name down, just to make sure that I'm not messing up anything here. Actually, come to think of it, since he is a member of House Telvanni, we might actually have to talk to him. It might be something related to creating the House Telvanni Manor, which is only if you're a high-ranking member of House Telvanni. In that case, it doesn't matter, because I can't join that, because I'm a member of House Redoran. Moon and Star. The enchanted ring, called Moon and Star, or one clan under Moon and Star, as the Ashlanders call it, was forged for the hero Nerevar by one of the Dwemer sorcerer priest Kagranak's smiths. And blessed by the Daedra Lord Azura. The ring gave Nerevar supernatural powers of persuasion and indisputable proof of identity, since any other who tried to wear the ring would be killed instantly. Okay. Interesting. What else do you have to say? Speaking? Yeah, sure. I don't think you have anything else to say. Fascinating talk, sir. What other books do you have? Sithis, we've read that. Blasphemous Revenants. The Dragon Break re-examined. The late Third Era was a period of remarkable religious ferment and creativity. The upheavals of the reign of Uriel VII were only the outward signs of the historical forces that would eventually lead to the fall of the Septim dynasty. The so-called Dragon Break was first proposed at this time by a wide variety of cults and fringe sects across the empire, connected only by a common obsession with the events surrounding Tiber Septim's rise to power, the founding myth, if you will, of the Septim dynasty. The basis of the Dragon Break doctrine is now known to be a rather prosaic error in the timeline printed in the otherwise authoritative Encyclopedia Tamrielica, first published in Third Era 12, during the early years of Tiber Septim's reign. At that time, the archives of Valinor were still inaccessible to human scholars, and the extant records from the Elysian period were extremely fragmentary. The Elysians had systematically burned all the libraries they could find, and their own records were largely destroyed during the War of Righteousness. The author of the Encyclopedia Tamrielica was apparently unfamiliar with the Elysian year, which their priesthood used to record all dates. We now know this refers to the length of the long vision trances undertaken by the High Priestess, which might last anywhere from a few weeks to several months. Based on analysis of the surviving trance scrolls, as well as murals and friezes from Elysian temples, I estimate that the Elysian Order actually lasted only about 150 years, rather than the famous 1008 years given by the Encyclopedia Tamrielica. The mystery of the millennial plus rule of the Elysians was accepted but unexplained until the spread of the Lorcan cults in the late Third Era, when the doctrine of the Dragon Break took hold. Because this dating and explanation was so widely held at the time, and then repeated by historians down through today, it has come to have the force of tradition. Recall, however, that the Third Era historians were already separated from the Elysians by a gulf of more than 2,000 years, and history was still in its infancy, relying on the few archives from those early days. Today, modern archaeology and paleonumerology have confirmed what my own research in Elysian dating first suggested, that the Dragon Break was invented in the late Third Era, based on a scholarly era fueled by obsession with eschatology and Numidianism and perpetuated by scholarly inertia. Okay. Fascinating. I don't entirely understand it. Other than the amount of time which people thought would have passed is apparently not as great as it was. Okay. And I've gone on for like an extra hour. Read books! Must read books! Read more books! Oh boy. Let's rest. I still have to open that chest over here, don't I? Yes, this one. $129 gold. Well, I made back some of the money which I paid. Talking to him. Why is that separate? There we go. Gold goes into my inventory in a separate stack. Okay, and up here there was... nothing. Okay. You might actually have to go on a quest here to rescue someone from the dungeon in here. Like going down here and opening the cell to let someone out. But otherwise you don't have to go through the rest of this place. Anyway. Okay, now what? Oh, right, okay. So I'm gonna save it. Let's see. I'm just going to save after talk. I have an autosave. And I will quit and have a look at that character and just see whether he's related to anything important. Just so that I can make sure I haven't messed anything up. As I've said, I've already played through Morrowind once or so, so I'm not too fussed about potentially, you know, spoiling myself and anything. I know what happens. He's a wizard of House Talvani, but is not a member of the council. Till you complete the associated quest. Okay, yep, sure. Interesting, he actually does have a quest for you to do. I believe that's only if you're a member of House Telvanni, though. Yes, yes. Okay, so there is House Telvanni quests related to him. He wants you to find Dwemer books. And also get a ring. Some questions you could ask him about Dwemer. You can convince him to join the Telvanni Council. Ah, yes, and there's the quest I remember. The Imperial Legion asks you to go rescue a person from the town's tax collector from his cell. I think you could also apparently go to him for part of the major skill quest Mystery of the Dwarves to discover what happened to the Dwemer. There's a quest related later on to the main quest. There is another quest related to him with Morag Tong, which isn't relevant. And apparently... apparently he is so old that he's been alive longer than the Empire of Men, so that's kind of impressive. That puts him being born before what's his name? Tiber Septim, which is quite a long time ago. There's also something related to him about the Populon indexes. Master Index. He might put it together? Oh, hang on. Oh, no. Okay. He's got one of the indexes on a shelf in his room. Okay, fine. Whatever. But yeah. So that's going to be pretty much it for tonight. He has no relevance to any of the quests which we've done, or that dialogue which we got from him. It's very interesting, and yeah, there's nothing to be worried about in learning all of that. Because I don't intend to... Well, I can't join House Talvani, and Morag Tong, I don't think so. We're not a thief or an assassin. So, yeah. Anyway, I think that will be it for Morrowind for tonight. It's gone on for like an extra hour. Oh boy, I do like this game. There's so much reading, and I just like wandering around and exploring dungeons. We've found some cool stuff. We got the that bloodworm helm. That's pretty neat to find. We also got a bunch of gold for selling items. We have more quests to do with the temple. I guess we'll continue doing that next time. I'm gonna have to... I have to think about what I want to do with my skills, because I don't necessarily want to have sessions where I'm just, like, sitting there training up my skills. Because that would be kind of boring. I don't know whether I would, like, load up the game myself and just train my skills in my own time. At least a little bit so that we can get an advancement. Or I could just go and explore dungeons. I'm not in any major hurry to finish the game, if that isn't already evident. Since we're doing so much faffing around not doing the main quest line. But, you know, there's so much more to the game than just the main quest line. I like to explore that. Maybe I'll just keep going how I am. I don't know. Depends what other people think. I guess I'm enjoying it. I hope everyone else is. Well, thank you very much for joining me, and I hope you join me again next time.